Hello, chatto, it's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Outcast 2 Icons, it is January, we have the French Cup, and we're about to take on ourselves to no, that didn't work. Chat, we're about to take on ourselves. Did you ever just wake up one day and take on yourself? Back with a whimper. Expect nothing less, really. Oh, dear. Early fail. To be fair, if you're going to fail, do it early. Back off to Devon, see you in a week. He's here all... He's not... Well, actually, he is here all week. Ah, dear. I'm putting that down to rustiness. Take myself on to a better place that isn't here. I had so many things to say. I was going to try and link in all of the things we had come up today's stream. Call of a jumper weather. Well, see, this is the thing. I'm regretting the jumper already. Because it was genuinely kind of chilly when I woke up. So I was like, fuck it. We'll go in big, fluffy 90s dad jumper. And now, I'm starting to get a bit warm already. But all I have on underneath is a really tight vest. Proper wife beater material. Harv would love it, personally. I mean, he'd be creaming into his pasty. It would be... What's the word I'm looking for here? I can't remember. It's gone. It's gone. Off my brain and gone. Clay, thank you very much for the 21 months, my friend. I hope you have a fabulous Tuesday.
21 months.
Oh, it's coming. I reckon I barely get through our French Cup game before I switch into a Hawaiian shirt. It's a scan off. It's fine. You can just use Death Stranding. Problem solved, eh? I'm actually surprised that you guys didn't get hit with that when you joined in stream today. Because we're about to do some graphical sexual things to a small amateur French fishing town. Don't mind the... Oh, trust me, you'd mind this one. It's very tight. It's a medium. And apparently slim medium is not a good idea. It's more like an undershirt than a vest. Even then, I think I'd probably have to change it because it is way too tight for my liking. MD Games, thank you for the 100 bits. An amateur fishing tower, oh, wouldn't you like to know, friend? 2 hours into a 3-hour interview. That seems long. Now, it might just be that I've not done an interview in a very long time. In fact, the last one I did was 2014. And that was for a delivery job, so obviously they weren't going to quiz you for 3 hours. What? Oh, group interview. I've never done one of those either. I think Pog did one of those once. Pog, I don't know if you said in chat, Pog, didn't you do a group interview once at Pets at a Home? Like, years ago. Did a can of Stella. Well, the best I can do is an IPA that someone left at my fridge about 3 months ago, and I do not know whose it is. Does anyone else get that? Where people will just come to your house and they will leave random items of food or drink after... for whatever reason, and it just stays in your fridge forever because you're just like, why is this here? Like, there is a can of Brewdog, something or other, in my fridge. I have never bought a Brewdog beer in my entire life. I think my mate left it here in December. It is now July. I'm bringing it to his wedding. That's my wedding gift to him will be a can of Brewdog that he left in my fridge. For Nike. Sick. I guess with, yeah. Buy the shit for other people in the same thing. Yes, good point. They're coming over and you buy something for them and then they don't eat it. At one point, Pog and I had this like giant camembert thing just in our fridge for ages. The great thing is though, you have like the community beer that then gets taken to the next party you go to, and then it becomes someone else's problem. Do you know what, Veggie? I reckon I can do it in 10 minutes. You get in, wave your dick about, and then walk out. They have to scan their faces. I'm sensing I'm going to get a lot of play out of that. Me when I pull my trousers down. Anyway. Occasional ciders. There you go, yeah. I had a really terrible IPA at the weekend. If anyone would like to hear about my really terrible IPA, Morgan Gibbs White interview. You say interview. Do you mean hostage video? Encourage a bear with cheese. Come on, bear. Very true. I should probably say that to Pogmore. There you go. Yeah, Pog and I went to this pub on Saturday night because we were going out for dinner with her parents and some friends for her dad's birthday, and I was just looking at like the random items on tap, just trying to find some kind of lager because they were out of Estrella, and I went for this thing called Low Battery. Wasn't very good. It just kind of tasted like you know, after there's rain, you know, it tasted like gutter water. That's the best way to describe it. It tasted like gutter water that had come off your roof and brought all of the detritus with it. Was it acidic? I wish it was acidic. It just kind of was... This is where someone in chat is like, yes, that's actually my microbrewery, Matt, you heinous bastard. And they're like, cheese? A pub in Yorkshire that... Does it just serve cheese? Do they do beer as well? And Mark Council... Like Hadrian said in the intro, he's got a boat clause, but I'm not convinced that the boat is a particularly nice boat. I'm convinced it's one of those like prison boats, if that's a thing. Like, he's hijacked it. Didn't like that IPA. No! That's why I only had 1 pint of it, Pog. It was, but it was the only thing they had on tap, to be fair. Right, let's get off my face, because there's only so much you need to see of me. I'm going to start calling my diarrhea a microbrewery in future. Next time I get an upset stomach, I'm like, hey, sorry, love. Just barreling up some microbrews. It's all good. Pog's microbrewery. She's just waiting to unveil it. Hold on, any of them. To be fair, they didn't have that many. There was just a small pub in a small, I say small, in a sort of holiday town, but I think this was more of a locally type pub because obviously Em's parents are. Seriously, walking around this town with Em's parents is crazy. It's like every single human being knows her dad. He's that guy. And her mum, to be honest, but especially her dad. Everyone knows him. You just be walking down the street, it's like, hi Paul, hi Paul, hi Paul. I'm like, bro, how do you know every human being in this town? Crazy. I want that in Ely, damn it. Now since management of the next save. Most likely Vida Xenia. Since we try to keep them sort of condensed between themselves. So like a Building a Nation manager will go into Building a Nation save, and presumably if we've got time next time. Plus if I do another save, potentially, or even on YouTube, I might nick a guy from this save, potentially. I mean, I think we all know who that would be. It would take a massive turnaround for someone else other than Sven to be the guy, wouldn't it? Salty Scotsman, thank you for the 40 months, friend. How are you? Village from Hotfires. In it. It's cool, though. Like, I think it's because when they first moved to the town, they set up a Facebook group for newbies that were also moving, and now it has like 1,500 members. So they just kind of help people that move to the area settle in, which is really kind of sick, actually. Dick Trick probably hasn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the sort of place you get away with that, right? AJ, thank you very much for the 8 months. I lost track
of time sorting house stuff.
Happens to the best of us.
I'm trusting the intro was smooth as ever and not a hint of scuff.
Love to see it. Every time I say your name when you resub, I always want to say it in the style of the piano from music class back in 2004. You know, the DJ. And now in future I might. Not very well. I'm okay. I'm just rough and out of practice. I feel like when I miss a single stream, I just suddenly get really out of practice. Oh, these lads, like our next game. By the way, we got a game postponed, which was interesting. Being sick? No, not sick. I've actually been sick since February. I'm just a bit warm, honestly. I might actually have to switch in a minute, but yeah, even when I miss like a single stream, I just feel like really disjointed for a little bit until I get my flow. I'm gonna have to change my shirt. It's time to do or something. Bear with. How's it going, United fan? I can still read chat from here. It's fine. That's better. All I need is a mustache now and we're ready to go. Oh, bloody hell, I might just leave it open. It's too hot all of a sudden. Sun's bloody come out as well now. Typical. Okay, now we're more like it. Oh, I don't know why I thought it... Brazilian lad is here. Yes, I'll show you him now. To take the interest off of the fact that I'm now half-dressed and wearing a skin-tight vest. Oh, how the time... Not my streamer. Yeah, I'll show you him. I like him, of course, but it remains to be seen. The key thing is he does seem to have the potential, which is solid. He's got that work rate. We're going to try him out. I've obviously already registered. I've had to deregister the strawberry. He can work now. I do like him. I think it's one of these players that we'll just have to sort of see what he's like actually playing in the match engine. But he's really dope. Ooh. Fun nationality, potential. These are my dream words. Hello. Ooh. 1 second. Compliment me behind my back. No one would ever do that. Actually, apparently people have been. For those of you that probably... I imagine quite a few of you are listeners to the FM Show pod, but I've recently joined as a co-host, and apparently people are being very nice about that. So that's kind of cool. I always worry when doing anything like that it's going to be like, oh, who's this interloper coming in and ruining the vibes, you know? Fiji signed from Fiji. Okay, you've piqued my interest. Injury prone. You hate to see it. What is this haircut? It looks like sliced bread. Love it. And the fact that he's a goalkeeper, actually, I think that makes him more interesting, personally, because he's going to get 150 caps, isn't he? That's dope. Yeah, we signed Claudio on a loan because we decided to try him out for like, I can't remember how much we're paying. It's because it's only half a season. It's like, yeah, so likely he's going to play. So we'll probably end up paying about 500k for him, maybe upwards of 800 for the loan that he's going to be doing. We then obviously don't have an option, actually, I don't believe. Or do we? Either way, the release clause kind of is the option, but it would be a lot of money. I might try and loan out the straw, yeah. Greek consistency. Does he actually? I didn't even notice that. Oh, he does, doesn't he? That is a really good sign. The only thing we obviously don't really notice is, no injury proneness either, is his big matches, but we wouldn't find that out for years anyway. It's not like it's the best thing since it. I don't think anyone else has joined. I think it was just him. And obviously I didn't sell any. Oh, no, that's not true. I sold Cesar Traore, one of the random dudes. I tried that trick that someone mentioned in chat. You know when they come in and they arrange a contract for your player and then you can sell them now? Usually I sell them, or I try to sell them and they say no. I didn't realise you could keep offering them again and again and again. So I just kept dropping it down like someone told me to, and it actually did work. This one weird trick. Gangomp hate it. Admittedly, it only got us 110k. So there's that. But it's better than nothing. Because what would have normally happened is I'd have offered him for what I think it was 415k. They'd have said no, and then I'd have got no money. So we did actually get a little bit of cash for him, and his wages off the bill, which is nice because we are still left with a little bit of cash. There is also some big interest in our players for quite large amounts. Now, I don't know if I can show you this here. Oh, here's fun. I actually could not believe this because I played this off stream bit this morning because I obviously couldn't do it after stream on Thursday. They are actually reassembling the Tenerife team from before. Insane. Bhutanese, ooh, has interest from Ajax. Sign this man immediately. Oh, please sign this man immediately. That's incredible. Napoli are literally reassembling the Avengers. It is insane. £115 million for Raul. So they've signed already. No, not Jose Martinez. Who did they sign? Who did they sign? Oh, Jose Garcia. I mean, he is actually goated, to be fair. They got Pineda as well, didn't they? Yes. Actually, I think they might have already sold him. Why they put him as a centre mid? Because they ended up sort of... What happens is, I've noticed this at a few clubs, when we leave them, they tend to shuffle players from that we're playing at the front. They tend to shuffle them back quite a lot of bit. Yeah, I think they sold Pineda already. I believe. Well, we can just check, can't we? So yeah, they brought in Jose Garcia for 95 million, and Cole Pineda went to Man City for 21 million, which I'm pretty certain is a loss. Napoli are that mate of yours that has no idea how to spend money. Bring him in for 30 million. Year later, take half. Yeah, sure, why not? Sold Raul for that amount? No. I wouldn't have sold Raul for any amount because I didn't believe, and I personally still believe, that finding players of the quality of Raul are almost priceless. So it's all very well having £115 million, but you're not going to be able to replace him with a player who's as good as Raul. The only time I find selling a player for a large amount of money is worthwhile for you, generally speaking, is when you... I don't think Switzerland has one because it's France. We don't actually have to have them, which I think is helpful. Or if we do, it's really high. The only time I find that it's really helpful is when you... They got a guy called Dimitri Dan. They do have a Dimitri Dan. Good. I'll show you him for a minute. The only time it's useful is when you're at the stage like we are right now, where the club isn't being able to generate a great deal of money through competition prize money because we're still relatively small and aren't playing any of the major competitions. However, if we were to get a big bid on the right player in this window or the next one, I think it's the sort of thing that could set us up really, really well for the future. Relegation release clause, yeah, I don't think that's going to be okay. Sorry, I think that's going to be okay. Let me just check though, actually. Bear in mind, say hello to my little AFCON. So yeah, AFCON's just gone, hey, you see that right side? It'd be a shame if someone, kidnapped them and took them to an African state for a month, wouldn't it? Now, luckily, the The only games we have between now and the 22nd of January, which is nearly a month into AFCON, is the French Cup. So we should be able to swing by and get through it without that. Hopefully, anyway. Hello, Harv. Your pussy prince. The sexy swinger. Oh, you be careful. You leave those upside down pineapples wherever you go, my man. By the way, the league this week is Wednesday night, so tomorrow. Cool countries. I don't know. I've decided to wait until we did stream today to not spoil it for myself, you know? So let's go and jump into AFCON. Show me the goods. Well, actually, there are some fun ones. Hello. Obviously Burkina Faso, greatest team in all of Africa, are there. Gambia up in there as well. Togo. Equatorial Guinea. Shout out to them. Lovely group down there as well. Ethiopia obviously doing bits. And, Botswana. Love that for you. Also, can we talk about Geechie Milson? That is not a name I've come across yet. How's the keeper sitch? Kilaza's gone, but we do have backups. None of them were good enough to go to AFCON. They were all eligible, but didn't go because they weren't good enough. We do have that youngster, I think. We've got guys, basically. In addition, he'll probably be back before then anyway because he plays for Dr. Congo. And he is wanted by Atletico Madrid for £29 million, which is way too low. Yeah, he's been around. Oh, wow. Angola to Romania to France to Qatar. And he's Sao Tome. Well, he's Sao Tome and second nationality as well, which is what a lovely set of nationalities that is. Scout him. He's 30 years old. He's never going to be a player that's going to be useful to us in any way, right? It would be a waste of our scouts' time, even though we do have another one right now. Need a timeout, maybe. If you're getting biscuits, Harv, get the bickies in. We've also got this guy, Beatus Kamen. 29 as well. Plays for Dijon, actually. Both, yeah. Lusophone is just a fun word, isn't it? Yeah, he's 30. Nelson Christopher as well. Oh, Norwich. Wow, okay. Norwich have cooked a little bit with him. So he was he's a Nigerian? Oh, he does have Belgian second nationality, to be fair. Came through at Kortrijk. Media Best 11. What, in AFCON? No, there isn't a season preview, unfortunately, for major tournaments, which is a shame. I wish there was. Seems odd that there wouldn't be. Best we can do it... Oh, no, hang on, there is. Wait. I'm an idiot. Turns out there is. It's just, for some reason, not visible there. Has Saz just accidentally chefed? Because that doesn't seem like a default thing, but it does seem like the actual thing is generated. It's just it doesn't show it. Lovely. Okay, so Saz has once again chef without even realising it. I mean, he probably realises, let's be honest. It's the -1th competition of all time. Anyone fun in here that might be young? In Bulgaria? Yes, Kader Tape. Oh, I got excited then. He's an Ivorian that's on loan from Villa who's a wonder kid. Expect to see him on the next gen list next year. God damn, that would have been good. Mbaja, wait, isn't that... Yeah, I was going to say, he's one of our guys. Sterling signed for Fulham. I hate that idea with 1,000 passions. It's just not the type of player we need by any way. It's the exact opposite of what we need right now. We don't need yet more aging wide players. Plus, it would cost a fortune. I suspect that's most likely just Sterling's agent rumbling, trying to get some interest from elsewhere. I would think that would be a terrible piece of business for us. He's just Willian, but a bit younger, and probably, let's be honest, less effective. Yeah, Kayembe being in there makes total sense. Chiesa. Do you know what? I'd take a bit of Chiesa. I mean, he would never sign for Fulham. If he'd ever play. Exactly. Where would he play when we sign Willian? We sign Willian? Yeah, sure. Why not? Who else is in here? Nagalo, obviously. Diallo at Juve. Next gen. Senegal. Damn, okay. Tedeschi, it is our addition to Nelson. No chance. Nelson, for me, feels like a good piece of business. He was unfortunate to get that injury last season. A loan with an option would be best, I think, for both teams. Because it gives him a chance to prove himself again every year and hopefully not get injured. And then if he does get injured again, then there's sort of an outweigh for Fulham. But I think having a loan with even if it's a loan with a mandatory option for Arsenal, maybe. Yeah, Karlsruhe, League 2. First time chat. Did you... see. Is this your first time seeing the first time chatter border, Harv? Forgive me, Invincibles. We have a new mod and he's not seen some of the mod stuff yet. If he's fair enough. Yeah, he's on loan from Werder Bremen. Nigerian, German. See first messages. As in, I start to explain. Basically, when someone does a new chat, do you see it as well? Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't realise you guys actually saw the border around people's names. I thought that was only mod stuff. Oh, okay. I think highlights. Yes, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, is it a VIP thing, maybe? Okay. Either way, I didn't realise that. I thought it was more of a thing to like, other channel roles see it too. Oh, okay, cool. Fair enough. Twitch porpoise. Maybe there's certain like roles. I don't know. It might be because of 7TV. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Wow, there's a lot of players there. Holy shit. Let's see if there's any like crazy nationalities that are interesting. Wow. Okay. Let's talk about the fact that this chap here, Onkabetse Monakwane, is a Japanese Botswanan. Just the best. Point in well, that's the thing I think is probably good if they didn't see it, right? It's useful for me and the mods to see it because it's just like, one, it alerts me to someone who's new to the chat. It means I can hopefully be a little bit extra welcoming, you know. But also it means that it's like a, hey, if this person says something dodgy, I can keep an eye on them kind of thing, right? Like that one we had the other day that absolutely destroyed me. And it was brilliant. We remember those ones. Ollie JS, thank you for the follow. Should we sort the list again? Bastard. There's also this guy at Trenchin, 20 years old. Tell you, oh, hello, wanted. Wanted by Boa Vista. Oh, I love this. Barnsley keeper is actually on loan from us. Ironically. Yeah, but I can see why Botswana got there. That's cool. Angola, that's kind of expected. Europe, Bordeaux. What I'm looking for basically is interesting nationality, interesting club. That means we might be able to get like a like if there was an Ethiopian that was at an Ethiopian club, for example, that would be intriguing.
Oh yes.
Or this guy here. This guy's at Burgos, but he's probably on loan, right? He's not. Hello. Bakari. Wait, we've scouted you before. Oh, we're literally scouting you right now. Love to see it. I love when we like find our own homework and go, yeah, cool, we did all right that time. Senegal, that's unfortunate. Wait, is that Saudi? Sorry, UAE. That means he's already gone to be very expensive. Bucharest, Dason Fakir. Okay. To Rathid, thank you very much for the follow. Apologies if I've said that incorrectly. Pop off half the groups and say no. Yeah. Well, that's shit, isn't it? Michael with the 62.
I don't know about you, but this is sub 62. Everything will be alright if I stay subbed to you. You don't know about me, but I'll bet you want to. Everything will be alright if I keep subbing to you. This is month 62.
Correct.
Do you know if there's a train coming in?
Correct.
Oh yes, very sure.
Also, Mike, yes, if you give me the POS codes, I can get you some pants. Velenic, thank you for the follow as well. You love to see it. Also, chat, big news. Mike is playing in the charity match, which will be tremendous. I'm very much looking forward to that. I believe tickets are going to be on sale for that soon. Also, with the tickets for the charity match thing, you actually get entry into the Slough versus Hemel Hempstead game as part of the ticket, and it's cheaper than just buying a ticket for the Hemel Hempstead game. So you get like an early bird special, basically. You get the charity game, and then you get the actual game afterwards. So first season? No shit. Yes, the charity match will be streamed as well. Callum has... I was just flamingoing. Stop it, man. Yeah, it will be streamed on Callum's channel, I believe. He's got like a deal agreed to do that, which is going to be extremely... Oh, thank you, Valenic. Welcome in, my friend. What... I always ask this of people that come across from YouTube or Twitch. From TikTok. What brought you across? Pretend I said that like a normal human being. Just imagine, and in a different world, I'm a normal human being, and I just asked you casually, what brought you across? Just, if you would humour me for a moment. Across, chat. What brought you across? Words. Words are hard. Yeah, this guy's great. And Wees de Backer, the name alone, spectacular work. I take 1 weekend off and I lose the ability to speak. Chat, I'm getting into the French vibes, all right? We're playing against... I can't even begin to say it. So, luckily it's French Cup, so we can rotate a little. Well, we have no choice. All of these guys are missing. We'll quickety-pickety. Interesting. I mean, there's infinite universes, right, MUFC fan? One of them I'm bound to be sort of at least verging on normal, maybe. Like a charity match? Yes, I am. Callum is doing a charity match to raise money for Mind Mental Health Charity, and a load of FM creators, including myself and Mike, are playing in it against the team of Slough Town fans. And on the day, people actually go to the game. The ticket that you get for the charity match also grants you entry to Slough's actual game against Hemel Hempstead Town later that day. Oh, nice. That's very nice of you, Benedict. Game of quads. Amazing. You're fitting fine. Tremendous. Right, how do I unwind this mess? Because this is so many different... Yeah, someone's going to get two-footed, and it's probably me. I'll switch those two over. We might as well bring in the new lad, right? Be rude not to. If only I can remember his name. There he is. Yeah, certainly not Jourdan on the right. Do you know what? Right. There's very few opportunities where playing Sven's mates actually makes sense. This is very much one of them. I would say. It's the moment for Svenny boy. Mike, we're on the same team, brother. Paid for my kit earlier. I need to make sure that the football boots I have are actually allowed on this pitch as well. I think they are, because I'm pretty certain I bought them for the previous charity match. Right, praise be to Sven. Let's crack on. They have a random American for this amateur team. Jordan Coleman. Who's played nearly 500... Somebody goes, no, I have some... I'm going to... Let me set the scene for you. It's they're pink boots, pink Nikes, and I'm a fullback. Fullback with class. Scores a hat-trick. I don't think you're going to need to imagine, James. Stay tuned. We'll get cracking. We'll see if he gets one himself. Where's he from, then? Newton, Mass. I'm assuming that's Mass, right? Non-European teams, there must be, right? By the way, we got our draw for the 10th round. Unfortunately, it is a second-tier side, but it's a bad one, so we should be all right. Let's have a little quick gander. That's the 10th round. One sec. That's the... Actually, to be fair, we'd be able to see it on here, wouldn't you? Because they've already played most of these games. I don't think any of these teams... Mini shin pad. Oh, that reminds me, I need to buy shin pads. Good point. I've got to get the calves out. Yeah, I think that pretty much, unless it's these guys. Borg Peronas. That's who we're playing in the next round. But I'm pretty certain there's no, like, outside of France sides. Oh, no, you're right. There's these guys. French Guiana. Who are playing Clermont Foot. But their game has been postponed. Again. It's been postponed twice already. Our game already got postponed because of a waterlogged pitch. This is a great opportunity for Tristan to just go and absolutely hump a few goals in as well. Now, we're probably going to get fined potentially in this game because we've had to rotate so many of the players out. Long sleeve undershirt and high socks. I doubt I'll be wearing an undershirt in August just because it's probably too warm. There were some questions going around about, oh, when was... Whoa. Okay. You're right there, FM. Okay there, lad. What in the world was that? It's getting ready for some bollocks. There we go. About when you last played football. The last time I played football was a charity match. In 2018. So what I'm saying is, prepare for the greatest experience of your lives. Or certainly on a football pitch, anyway. Yeah, you'd like to think they'd postponed the game before. Maybe they postponed it because of, weather coming up soon. A running track. Tracking man Brazil. Yes. I'll wear my heart rate monitor. But I'll wear it on my sleeve because I'm open like that. I would like to see a goal from Svenny Boy today. This feels like the type of game where at least Barnecci isn't like missing for this. So we should be able to see 3 or 4 goals out of him. Keep the momentum going. He's already the second highest goal scorer in the league now, I think. Oh, slide him in. Come on, Ruggieri. Because we've got a couple of French Cup games to play before the lads come back from their holidays. Oh, wait, it's a goal for Jose Claudio on his debut. Not quite why he's in the team, but it's good to know that he can do that too. What's this shit then? Even better. The game's not even going on, they're just watching me warming up on the sidelines. That was very fortunate. Victory with the chart, as it should be. Heart infection of the women's final. That is catastrophic. I watched that in a different pub in Devon with some dogs, which was fun. But at least I got to actually watch it, to be fair, which was good. And the thing is, oh, what a lovely flick on. Oh, go on, Twiston. Just drive all the way through. Go on, buddy. All the way in. Oh, it's a good save from the amateurs. Such a vibe, for sure. I can't believe England have won back-to-back Euros. First team to win on a foreign... first English side as well to win a tournament on foreign soil. It's just cool. They are so clutch. That is the thing. They are just so unbelievably clutch. Especially Chloe Kelly. She looked so good when she came on in general, though. Not just, like, from the penalty standpoint. She just seemed to add something to the game when she came on. How are we only 1-0 up against this mob? Lads, we've got to be really... Oh, that's offside, surely. This feels like the type of game that we've got to be putting 6 or 7 past realistically. Well, so there was Pog's dogs. Pog's parents' dogs, Oscar and Ivy. Some of you who follow me on Instagram may have seen Pog playing with a big white dog. Looks a little bit like Falcor from Neverending Story. That's Ivy. She's the absolute best. And I'm obsessed with her. She's such a cutie. And then there was a lovely black lab, I think, in the pub who was a bit shy. But the best thing about it is his name was Jeff. Which, personally, I think is a fantastic name for a shy dog. Just being like, this is Jeff. Jeff as a dog name is tremendous. 19th minute. Got to get the subs on. So I have to bring a few with me. Jeff or Jeff. Do you know I didn't ask? Oh, go on, Svenny. It could have been Jeff. Oh, wow. My name, Jeff, indeed. Being on that side. Yeah, I think James was injured seemingly from the beginning of the game. I think she was already nursing a knock. So it was an odd decision to start her. And Chloe Kelly certainly looked to add dynamism when she came on. We're only a got... Right, come on, tackle, please. Do not let the amateur players get into the box here. I don't trust our goalkeeper, who's apparently gained rating somehow in this game. Oh, my life. Have they had a shot? They actually have had 2 shots on target in this game. I agree. Regular names for dogs, especially if it's like, oh, my God, we've been equalised against. Oh, God. Are we about to be like... You know... Are we about to be on the other end of a Zealandism? That's what this feels like. Can we, like, not do that, lads? A TARDIS mechanic. How's it going, friend? What a time to join us as we've just conceded to a team who play in a division I don't know what the division is. Look at that momentum. Right. If we could not get knocked out of the French Cup by a team from a division whose level I cannot yet ascertain, that would be ace. Right. Gotta yell at them. Svenny, bud, you're going to have to pick it up a little bit. I realise you guys are a little bit depleted in terms of your lineup here, but there's still a pretty good quality team out there. Who did I put it right? Oh, Stoyan, of course. Would be SecondYellowCard. Yeah, SecondYellowCard is not... I would say it's like a Premier League side getting knocked out by a National League South side, but it isn't really, because I would suspect that the National League South sides are much, much better than the French amateur 6th tier. Right, come on, lads. A few goals here. Put them in the ground. I'm saying 5-1. I'm hoping that just the fitness levels of our team will count. Oh, that's nice. Oh, God. They are, I believe, mainland France. Yes, I can't be sure, but I believe so. Lads, just slow it down a little bit. No need to overdo it. Just play it around sensibly. Is there penalties in extra time or are there replays? Because the last thing we need... Actually, I suppose for like match sharpness, a replay wouldn't be the end of the world. Winds out a lot. Yeah, so one of the other things I've done is I've actually turned off Serie D for next season as well, because the sheer amount of leagues that adds is just causing the game to slow down so much. As Svenny pulls it back, and it's leveled in the sense that we've leveled the playing field of us winning. Yeah, I wasn't going to dig myself out of that hole, was I? Svenny gets an assist. That's his first contribution to Sochaux in about 3 years. And that's fine. Good little run, actually. Gosh, show business. Thank you very much. I don't know why I say show business, but it's there. Thank you for the 21 months. Lovely little pullback
Morning,
from Svenny.
Matto and Chatto. My GF is a racing curse. At the 500 she chose Scott McLaughlin and he crashed prior to the race. Sunday at the Brickyard she chose Ross and he crashed 20 laps in.
Yeah, I... Basically, obviously I wasn't able to watch the races. I was at Pog's parents. And... Oh, go on, Stoyan. Go on, nice little sip. Drop it across. Oh, dear. Went on Instagram to see what was going on. Saw Ross's crash and then just kind of forgot about the rest of the race. I was like, right, well, I no longer need to care about this. Cool to see Bubba win, though. That's actually really sick. Go on, Bauer. Pull it across. Or just get absolutely murked. Oh, dear. Okay. Well, that's part. I didn't see the race, so I saw a little bit of it, actually. But it was on a really small TV, muted in that same pub that I watched the England game on. So I didn't really see much, but it doesn't sound like it was a banger by any means. Right in the centre of France. Okay. So they're like landlocked. I guess. In the same way that Birmingham is, I suppose. So basically, by not watching it, I've gained exactly the same amount of information from the race as you guys that watched it did. That sounds about right. I mean, I've listened to like media around it. I listened to P1 and all that, but even they were just like, yeah, we have. Basically, I think what Tommy was saying was about how if you're trying to introduce someone to F1 and they saw this, you'd find it hard to defend it. But every sport has that, right? We've all been there where you convince a mate or someone like a loved one to watch a sport with you that you're interested in and they have like a curiosity about, and then you get treated to an absolute stinker of a game. I remember Pog was like, I really want to learn the rules of football. I want to properly learn it. I want to watch the game and I'm going to ask you questions. And the game I put on was Brentford versus Chelsea at Stamford Bridge a couple of years ago, and it was turgid. I mean, to be fair, it's my fault for making her watch Brentford. I realise I should take some responsibility for that. Bourgogne. Yeah, the actual name of the team. Is it pronounced Bourgogne? Or is it Bourgogne? Because I hear, like, I want to make sure I get it right for the recap in a couple of months. Villa versus Stoke in the 12 years ago. That seems like... To be fair, that's on you for choosing Stoke. It was the 4-1 with the insanely boring first half. The problem was she'd kind of stopped caring by the time the second half came around. Yes, that was the game. Well remembered. You've triggered my memory because I remember it being dull as fuck, but I couldn't remember what actually happened in the end. Because didn't Chelsea take the lead in that game or something? And then Brentford just went, actually no, we're Brentford, and Chelsea crap at the time. Ryan Green, thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. Trying to get someone into football and say, hey, let's watch the Europa League final. To be fair, again, that's somewhat on you. And then Pep wins. True. And Everton get deducted 10 points. I was watching on TikTok yesterday when I got home just a compilation of Ronaldinho just being Ronaldinho on the pitch. I should stress the other stuff I'd have to like scan my face to watch. Go on, slide it across. Oh, it's beautiful. That's what I love out of Anderson there. Barnecci scores again, and it made me think that one of the reasons I've become so apathetic towards football is I feel like flair and low probability moments are becoming rarer in the game due to the rise of statistics, not just entirely down to it, but due to that as far as its effect on coaching. It feels like football has become more robotic and less enjoyable from an artistic standpoint. It feels like players no longer have the same amount of flair as they used to, and in addition, no longer take low XG chances as frequently, and as a result, just kind of, I don't know, feels like watching an old episode of Premier League years, just like bangers, 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 and crazy bits of skill. Whereas now, it just feels like there's less of that. It feels like people shoot from range less as well because it's a lower quality chance. And I'm starting to understand it. And I hadn't really been able to put it into words for a little while. And I think that's one of the reasons I've lost slight interest in watching stuff outside of Fulham, is because I feel like I'm less likely to see some incredible goal where occasionally you'll see one, but it will be like a really good passing move, and that's fine. But those are, I don't know, it's just, I wonder if it's some thing is right. That's a tough one when it comes to like, how does that change? Because why would it change when it's clearly effective? So I think it's unlikely to change. And it seems like there's still styles, obviously, the way that people, but they're all sort of styles of the same thing. It's kind of like Pep's Football is a hit song and everyone else is doing covers of that song. Some of them are really interesting and put their own spin on it, but at the end of the day, they're all covering the same song. Whereas before, the top 20 songs were a bit more eclectic and different genres were in there. I don't know. It's just, it's a thought I've been mulling over. It's certainly not a unique thought by any means, but it's just something that's been like, not bugging me, but trying to articulate why it is that I've been less interested in football over the last couple of years. Oh, it's super effective. Like, this is not a critique of his football per se, but it is less enjoyable to watch, I would say, than watching JJ Okocha playing for Bolton. Personally. Storming, I know. Don't see that very often. Took off the church. Had to be done just because I wanted to give Ulabi a little bit of a run out. I say it had to be done. It didn't have to be done, but I have done it. Oh, Neymar would have been so good. Who do you think, chat? Actually, this is a fun little experiment for the brain. You want to be careful here. Which players do you think that playing now would be more suited to, say, early noughties when the flair still existed as more of a useful part of the game? So, for example, Do you remember Stefan Al-Sharawi or Al-Sharawi? I think if he was playing football 10 years earlier, he would have been a more successful footballer, a more interesting footballer. Do you remember the days of like your Taraps? Doku actually is a really interesting... Even Anthony, yeah. Doku's actually a really good shout. I hadn't thought about Doku. So Maximum for sure. Charisma, yeah. Because these players do exist, but a lot of these players actually still are... Some of them are on the older side still. Liam Delap. For different reasons, yeah. It does feel like, weirdly though, we have sort of seen more of a rise again of the more traditional centre forwards. Your Mitrovics, your Delaps, those types of players. It does feel like there's a slight return to some of those guys, but it's with a different type of role, right? Oh, go on, Habina. Oh, nicely. By the way, chat, remember, this was 1-1 at half-time, and we've now 7-1 up. Like, there are still players that stand out for those reasons, but they are usually younger players. Harvey Elliott's a good point, actually. That, those casual players, yeah. Now, obviously, you needed, like... I just don't feel like... Even a Berbatov. I don't know if a player like Berbatov perhaps would survive in the current football climate. Like prime Berbatov, we're talking here. Preseason is lots of... Yeah! Rashford... I haven't watched enough of his game to feel like... I personally wouldn't put him in that bracket, but then maybe I've just not watched enough of Marcus Rashford. Because we've worked on... Yeah, he was the sort of player that looked like he was playing with slippers on. Pogba. Do you know, yeah, actually. Basically, what we're just describing is a lot of players with high flair and low work rate, really, isn't it? That seems to be what we've come to, but I think there's more to it than that. There's some sort of artistry. Oh, look, speaking of artistry, holy shit, lovely goal, Dennis. It's 8-1. Only took the second half for them to actually wake the fuck up. Anderson's been goated in this game. Sancho, big fish in a small pond. Yeah. I feel like back in the early noughties as well, going through to sort of the mid-2010s as well, you had players were like the standout player at their club, and they were there for a good while and often didn't leave, perhaps when... Nowadays, it feels like a player has one standout season, suddenly they've been yinked up by Manchester City, right? Or Chelsea or whoever, but usually it's one of those two. They just buy everybody. Whereas it feels like back then as well, it would be more like they'd have 2 or 3 seasons, sometimes even 3 or 4, and each club had this random player that was just like, oh, okay, they're like really good, and that's just a guy that plays for Southampton or Stoke or something, you know? 1-1 at half-time, 8-1 at full-time. Well done, lads. They've sort of got it. Kvaratskhelia. Oh, yeah. Kvaratskhelia would be super fun back then. It is interesting, though, that we're naming all these current players, which clearly proves that these players still exist. They're just... It makes you wonder what they could be if they were perhaps... If a manager just came along and went, you know what? Screw it. Be as creative as you bloody well like. Do the ball roll. Do the extra chop, right? It'd be fun as hell to watch. The team would probably be awful, but at least they'd be interesting. Shaqiri... Ooh, yeah. Right, so we won 8-1 in the end. Anderson got 3 assists in this game. That is really good news. How did Barnetche actually get on in this one? Like, I know he scored. Oh, he got a hat-trick in 7 minutes. I didn't even notice that. So, yeah, Smithson has 17 goals in 18 games this season. Smith Rowe. Actually, kind of, yeah. Basically, anyone that wears, like, low socks and tiny shin pads. Yeah, so the sort of the improvements, TM, in coaching have... Because at the end of the day, right, that style of football obviously is less effective because shooting from 3 yards out is always going to cause more goals than trying to bang one in from the edge of the penalty area, right? But I think that if you get rid of that flair and willingness to take chances, football becomes just less interesting, right? It goes from being art to, if we're talking about films, it goes from being like an artistic movie that tells a story and has a point that makes you feel something to action movie slop, I guess, where it makes loads of money but doesn't really, and it's been forgotten about in 6 months, I guess, right? I actually think actually is a really important stat, but yeah. I think the over-reliance on it as far as like a coaching standpoint maybe is making it a bit weird. Ooh, why can't I scroll in chat? What the fuck? Hang on, there we go. The Queensland Cup for Rugby League. I'm afraid I don't know who that is, as I've never watched a lot of Rugby League, unfortunately. And this isn't like old man yells at cloud. Like, I think the modern football still has a lot of good things about it as well that were definitely better than they were back then. But I don't know. I just like the freedom of it. So yeah, Twiston, 17 goals in 18 games is ridiculous. Like, I know he's got 3 in the cup there, but his league record is absurd as well. This is the season that we wanted out of him. Chucked around. Yeah, I mean... Because let's be honest, it isn't like XG they're specifically talking about. It's just... I don't know. It's probably just old man yells at cloud. But I feel like this is like not even just an older generation thing. I think if you were to... It seems to me like a lot of youngsters still idolise players from that era as well because they've seen clips of them. Potentially. What we missed. The biggest thing actually is just... we were 1-1 in the French Cup against an amateur 6th tier side for some reason, and then managed to score 7 goals in the second half. Tristan got another hat-trick because it's just what he does. That's the biggest thing. Unfortunately, we... Oh, no, it's not for... Wait. You can have him, lads. Yeah, absolutely. One sec. Let me just deal with... Wait, who? Oh, wait, isn't this one of our really good Italian players? No, it's not. Oh, I should have just accepted that. Shasley, underpaid. Oh, lad, we got no money. I'm afraid. Oh. Actually, you've got a year left on your... Oh, perfection, chat. Right, ready? Here's a fun one for you. I will show the training schedule in a second. So, are you ready for some fun FM dynamics? He said, can I have a new contract? I've said, I'm about to Marinakis his ass. I just realised that ends with now kiss his ass, but there you go. Maybe I'll do that when he gets the contract. He's asked for a new contract. I've said no, but then I've said yes. I'm now going to trigger the extension clause. He's now going to complain about it. Then I do that. The best thing about this now, though, is now that his contract lasts for 4 years, that's the minimum he can now demand in this talk. So I say new contract. That's not even a big deal. Even got a wage reduction on it too. Because now I don't have to worry about him asking for a short-term deal. So he's on £9,000 a week right now. It starts immediately. I mean, I will just let it start immediately because he's not going to get that much of a bump. Wait, can I really not give you... That's weird. Usually it lets you offer 5 there. No yearly wage rise. I should log... No, Mike, hey, listen, Captain Kirk, put the log away, all right? Winnie the Pooh, get out the 100-acre wood. Stop logging things, all right? Watership down. Stop. Okay, I've got no more forestry references. Ooh, I'm on fire. I might try and whack one of those in there. 4.5 years. Let me just see if I can sneak that in there. Okay. Become the Lorax. Okay, question, chat. This is another fun game I really enjoy. They were playing this on Football Clichés the other day. They were naming Tour de France cyclists, but as footballers, and what their career paths would have been if they were footballers, solely based on their names and nationalities. Chat, Lorax, tell me about him as a footballer. What's his career path? It feels like a name you totally get coming out of Sao Paulo or something. Right, I'm still going to try and get a year in here, but I'll give you a little bumpy bump. I want that 1-year extension. There we go. Yeah, Pogacar was the one they were talking about. Back to Brazil. Yeah. Hang on a minute. What do you mean aren't using it? I haven't shown you it yet. It's a bit like knocking on my door and being, sir, can I see your oven? And I'm like, hang on 1 second. I'll be bound in a minute. I'm just sorting out some posts. And then you knock on the door again and go, sir, why is your oven switched on? I'm like, bitch, you're not in my kitchen. This is where you, for all I know, I actually am not using it like that. It might have just been that I've forgotten to, Oh, we haven't actually done that. You're right. I think basically it's because every time we switch clubs, I forget to set up the thingy. That's literally what it is. I need to change this. Although I feel like I did. Because it was double, normal, half, none, wasn't it? Or was it double, normal, half, none? I can never remember the way it goes. But that might actually help, in fairness. I just always forget whenever we move clubs. I think that was it. Oven was actually on. Vinegard. Yeah, whenever I see a player who's got Garden or Gordon in their name, I assume they're signing for Brentford. Pretty much. Double. Yeah, I think it was double normal half none. I believe, anyway. Damn. So, well, that means that Shazzy should get his new contract as well. So we essentially get a 1-year extension, but with a boat clause too. And I suspect his value will go up because they'll be earning more money. Belgian keeper, the randomly... was he one of the ones you signed with that giant batch of keepers? Good lord. Very low stamina, but I know it's a goalkeeper, but you'd still like... Still want to see a little bit of stamina, right? There we go. With Ofori. Who is you? Improved contract? Yes, let me give an improved contract to the man who's never played a single minute of football for us. No, thank you. Drop my chart on the twos and the use that would... More... What do you reckon his first name actually would be, though? It would just be like Jonathan Lorax or something. It's just a really fun game. Dude, actually, I actually think he's a really good player. Obviously. I mean, it doesn't... Wow, hot take from Matt there. Man who scored 39 goals last season is a good footballer. But I like him as an Arsenal signing. We will see. Impossible to make predictions because you just don't know how other players are going to work around him, whether he actually suit their style of play. You'd like to think he would do, but I didn't even sign that. That guy's a youth contract player. Aurelien Lorax. Oh, maybe. Or to tell you what it would be, his name would be Lorax, but football pervs would be like, I'm sorry, it's actually pronounced Lorash. Like, and you're being incredibly offensive by not pronouncing it correctly. Please make sure that you do that. Now, watch my video about field tilt. That's 100% the type of name that sounds like to me. Golden Boot. Yeah, at least there will be a bit more of a race for the Golden Boot. Laurent. I just like the idea of a guy being called Laurent Lorax. Randomly dropping a set. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. I said I would entertain bids for Bright Osaji, but they'd need to be better than that. They'd need to be like 18 million quid. Wait a minute, lads. Hang on just a second. Because he's only come off the bench twice. This would allow a bit of space for Ualabi. It would give us a load of cash. Let me just see if they would actually go anywhere near this. I know he's not interested, but 12.5? Nah. 12.2 is not great. Yeah, what are Vitesse actually up to at this point to have that kind of money to be flapping about? They are 9th in the Eredivisie and have a 22? Hang on. Rich, are they got a... They don't have a tycoon. Have they sold someone for huge money? Ah, right, that would be it. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, they have. Amazingly, Napoli not involved. I'm as surprised as you, chap. So they signed this guy, Haris Ahmad, who's an Indonesian international. That is cool. They sold an Indonesian international to Bayern for 42 million quid. And they also... That's really cool. I remember scouting this guy back in the day, I think. And then also this guy, Dirk de Lange, to Shanghai. Just the 60 million quid. Managerial role. What kind of badge? I think... let's have a look, gander. Wow, I really do need to work on our goalkeeping training, actually. I think our next... Actually, what I might do is hire a goalkeeping coach right now, because we've got a spare slot anyway. But first, let me just check on Kermraid, except you're not in this set of staff, are you? You'll be in the dev center staff. Shakhtar, you got to include Shakhtar. Oh, Celta, I like it. I feel like he would have done like a random season at Saudi, but like at one of the clubs that no one's heard of, because he thought that he was going to earn large money, but actually doesn't. Staff. So your tendencies... Target high profile signings. Works ball into the box. Uses intense pressing and uses counter pressing. No shot! That's incredible. He uses loan market. He actually has the uses loan market tendency. Oh. Well, now I feel silly. I got excited there. I was like, wow, a guy actually has the tendency. No, he's somehow got the opposite tendency. He's had too many loans in his career. Oh, dear. Matt didn't read the note. What's new here? Yeah, I'll loan you out as well. Let me go and just randomly, while I'm thinking about it, grab a goalie. Not a goalie. Loan draw. Let me sneak it. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Impossible, I realise. What am I looking for? Coaching, goalies. Goalkeeper coach. I think I have one for goalie coaches. I don't think I've actually... Oh, I do. Wow. McSauce is actually still here. So we signed McSauce again, Iridian, but the board are now trying to get rid of him again. Seriously, we re-signed him, and now every day I get a thing that says board blocks McTominay departure. I don't know what it is about him. The board do not like Scott McTominay, and that makes me like him more. There's 2 different goalkeeping coaches at FC 20. Right, lads, okay, come on. This is Boy de Jong. It'd be rude not to sign Boy de Jong now, wouldn't it? Particularly as an under-19 goalkeeper. Oh, no, he doesn't need to be under-19, does he? I was expecting him to be a regen, but no, he's not. We've also got this guy here, Dennis Telgenkamp. Right, that means Boy is a name. Unfortunately, there's too many people in it, I suspect. Barney Gilboy. Boyd. Is that the only dude just called Boy? Boyloo. I like this guy. Andrei Orimboyev. We're part of Uzbekistan. Are you from? Galway. Oh yeah, we've got Bov. Oh no, yeah, Boy. Ed Boyle. Yeah, it's not a name I've seen loads, honestly. Loads of Boyers. Yeah, it's too long. It's too short of a name, really, to get FM to like... Okay, there's a guy called Axel Boys, which is a surname. Boys is a surname. Frederick Bong. By the way, Bong just cutting about there as well. There's Reese Boys, Axel Boys, and Patrick Du Bois. Oh, for the Uzbek version of The Lion King. Frankie... Oh, Boisson. Frank de Boer. Oh, it's just Frank de Boer. That's just Frank de Boer. Amazing. Then just Callum Doyle in there for some reason. Is there a guy called Pat de Bois? That means that Bong is also in here. Oh, there's loads of Bongs. Christ. It's like going in Camden in 2008. Jerry Bongo is a great name. Big fan of Jerry Bongo. Zondi, didn't we sign him? Oh, it was a different guy. Cameroonian. There's actually... I guess because it also features as part of quite a lot of other names in various other countries like Nigeria, Democratic Republic of Congo, South Africa. But on its own... Wow, also Korean too. Bong Jin Kim. That's just too many. Also Vanuatu, apparently. Love to see it. Okay, that is a name. That right there. Not so Archibong. Absolutely sensational name. Don't know if I want him on my scouting list, but also Bigger Kabongo. That's just a quality name as well. Stationary stores. Oh, you don't want your stores moving now. Watch that guy turn us down. The problem with those coaches and stuff that already have clubs is they often do have a habit of saying no. Millennium, thank you for the 58.
I heard you on a recent VOD refer to me as a stream goblin. Up yours. I'm actually wicked handsome. Oh, my personality. Yep, guilty as charged. I have the personality of a stubbed toe, and my capacity for joy is smaller than Sabrina Carpenter's bush. Much love.
Oh, good Christ. Well, there's our little goblin. Back doing goblin things again. How's it going, man? Adebayo Babes is just solid. Wicked handsome. Yeah. When I posted that picture of me and Pog on Instagram on Saturday night or whatever it was, someone just commented on it, just said, she's done well there. It's like, yes! Finally, the turns have tabled. Turkish Super League. I think it's been fairly, bland for the most part. Oh, hello. Oh, actually, tell a lie. It was for a while. I mean, it was mostly just Fenerbahce and Galatasaray. But then for some reason, out of nowhere, Besiktas, who hadn't really even been getting into the top 2, did manage to grab 2 titles back-to-back and then a Galatasaray title. Shout out to Eyüpspor, the best Yorkshire team in Turkey, grabbing a 2nd place that season as well. As I can live with. Oh, maybe they've changed things. I did get an email about Twitch's monetization randomly. I've no idea what it was about, but that's the thing, I guess. Oh. Samsunspor getting a 2nd is pretty cool. Anyone, like, crazy bad? God, Istanbul Başakşehir right down the league there. There's also a team called BB down at the bottom. Shout out them. They're not the Kings. The top scorer in the league as well is a guy called Fikret Piri, who isn't even an international. But he's got 12 goals this season. That's pretty dope. Nigerian 2nd division. Oh my god. Oh, I love this. I don't think I've ever looked at a player and gone, he is more of a Flugelspieler than him. Nobody has ever spieled their Flugel quite to this level. He's absolutely insane. Oh, and Wisła Krakow too. Just gets better and better. No Batman Petrolspor. I think they're 2nd tier in Turkey right at this point. Oh, that's not the right button, Matt. We can all dream, right? Hello, Archer. Welcome back. I have missed a couple of streams over the last couple of weeks, in fairness, so you might not have missed as much as you think you have. Where are Batman Petrolspor? It doesn't appear that Batman Petrolspor... Oh, no, there they are. Struggling against relegation, sadly. It's not looking good for the Batman lads. Where were they when the city needed a hero? Gamba. A little too excited. No. You? Excited? Never. Let me just... Oh, has it done the whole, you can't have 2 song requests in the key? Yeah, I still haven't figured out how to stop it from doing that. But there is a setting, and I have it switched on. There is actually a dude who plays for Liverpool called Santiago Gamba. So there it is. One of the best things for me about the women's football bringing itself to FM26 is the fact that we now get an entirely new name pool of women's names. Because obviously, hopefully the surname crosses over with the men's names too, so you can get like even more men's and women's names, which would be so goddamn good. So, they've listed for 50 million quid as well. Holy shit. Like, he's a good player, but 150, it's Liverpool, isn't it? Like, great player. So, song request. Bruce Wayne. Yes, I suppose particularly with the Icelandic ones, right? Because you're going to have like all the dottiers. The dottiers are everywhere. Not Wainware. Come on, give me a Bruce Wayne. I can do Bruno Wagner, Rainier Bucher, and Rainer Kruger. But sadly, no Bruce Waynes. Sad times. I'm going to hit continue. Because we should have a French Cup game. Oh, is it 12 days? Can I whack a friendly in the meantime? That's really far away. I thought it was going to be quite close. I wonder if that's because of the cancellation of our initial game. Oscar's gone out on loan. Let me shove a friendly in. If it'll let me. Yeah, we've got ages yet. I'm going to put like 2 more games in just to keep the match fitness up. I don't know who's actually going to be back from AFCON by the time we play against Paris FC. It says there'll be 7 players out, but that might... To be fair, if it says that, that probably means that those guys will not be back. Which is annoying, because we have, like, done quite well lately. I mean, we're unbeaten in, like... We haven't lost a game since September. It's crazy, because we started last stream in, like, 14th place, and now we're literally in the Champions League places out of nowhere. I say out of nowhere. It's what happens when you win 6 out of 8 matches. If they come back in for... Wow, hang on. Celtic have just sold a guy to... Shanghai Port have just bought 2 dudes. They grabbed this guy, Cardo Matondo Kabamba, as well, who's a Dutch international for Celtic for 25 million quid. Have China suddenly got money again? Or do they never stop having money? They just couldn't spend it in quite the same way as they were before. This is a big one. Yeah, that's the problem with the player valuation stuff. It's... Maybe they'll get a chance to tweak some of that stuff for FM26, but... Or maybe I'm just dreaming about the idea of that sort of stuff being fixed. That's a load of... More of those, actually. Habila... Remarkable improvement. Well, that's good to see. Wow, you're worth a fortune, my man. Stamina's improving. I think that's... Why is that going down? Cardo. Sadly, no relation. I wish I could guess with that money. Holy. Kept their money. I see. So they're like the only China club that can kind of just spend big, because it seems like they Lorax to China. Here we go. Oh my lord. Oh. Right there, FM. Jeez, just the 11-0 against Ike Athens. I've always found it weird when playing in summer leagues is having to do those. Finally, their game. This is the game featuring the team from the reunion. No, from French Guiana. It's the amount of games. That too. Wow, they scored. You think that's a lot of games? You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till you see 120 games a season. They're surviving. Yeah, I guess like I just want to see what the actual match stats for this game were. I can't believe the team from the team from French Guiana actually scored a goal. Be embarrassing if you conceded a goal against like some sort of non-league side now, wouldn't it? We would never, of course. 2.5 squads. That's pretty smart. I mean, it's how I always end up accidentally doing it. Uno Yildirim's gone on loan to Levante, the superior Levante. Well, I mean, I say that. Ivory Coast 5-3 against Mali. Oh, here's a fun one for you as well. Nagalo got sent off on his AFCON debut for Ivory Coast, I think. He only played like 20 minutes of the game. I was trying to work out what the hell had happened, and then I realised he'd been suspended because he got a straight red card in AFCON. So maybe he's desperately trying to get sent home early. Go full Roy Keane on it. How far are we? Yes, we're 2 games into the group stages already. If some of our nations, like some of our players could get knocked out in the group stage, that'd be lovely. I'm a bit worried that that's not likely to happen because it seems like all of our players play for teams that are qualifying. Yeah, homegrown in nation is... Actually, as long as they're players that you can develop homegrown on, it's not too bad. You just have to start early. Wow, Fast is Winklespore manager. Oh, we like a bit of Winklespore. 1 sec. See, this is why I would never spot stuff like that. And you're absolutely right. Wout Fast is sorry. Apparently it's pronounced Sint-Alois Winklespore. I had to look up loads of these names for the Sehang video. Yeah. There he is. He was also manager of Gulligam, who are a lower league. Wow, that's fun as hell, actually. He went from playing for... Well, actually, he didn't really. He finished his career at FCSB, then took a 6-year rest before managing in the Belgian lower leagues. And now he's at St. Alois Winklespore. Where are these guys? Oh, they're back in the same division that we were in with them. And it's not going well. Steve Coogan. Oh, absolutely. Steve Coogan in questionable makeup. Oh, shut. Speaking of Sehang, joint top of the league. Oh, how the times have changed. Have they actually been out of this? Wow, they've... Oh, no, that was... Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? Since their relegation, they nearly got relegated again, and now they've been like literally top 5 every single season, but cannot get out of this division. It is cursed, I'm telling you. Right. Few little of these ones. You're already under a bid, that's okay. 26 remaining. Any crazy old boys? Oh, Rodash. Yeah, he did not... I mean, maybe he could have developed. I suspect it was more a case that he's behind so many people at Tenerife because we did sign 1,000 players. One of them was bound to not be great. Anyone that's crazy expensive, I can... Wow, I'm going to vac... Actually, I kind of want to look at you. You're a bit old. And 5'10". There's 25 guys here. Anyone crazy good? Well... He's intriguing. Italian, plays for Ternana, wanted by Atalanta, Lecce, Modena, and Torino. Like, is he likely to be amazing for us? Of course not. But he probably would have value. If nothing else, he's probably going to be worth something, right? Just given the list of teams queuing up to buy him. But also Italy. Yeah, agreed. They could be filling up their youth squads, I suppose. Oh, Jen. I don't care how good he is. Demanding that kind of money when he is literally never going to play a single game for us. If he'd wanted like £700 a week, I'd have probably been okay with it, but that's a lot of cash. Let me just but send around again anyone who needs an extra scout, which is quite a lot of them apparently. Holy shit. some good Polish lads here at Jagiellonia? Białystok? Forgive me if I'm saying that incorrectly. Also got in Cameroon. Okay, right. Let's see who we've actually got knowledge of. Oh, and you. Well, we already know about you, to be fair. Exploit the 2-year loan extension. So I found it when I was doing MTK, so it was the year afterwards. In theory, it should be, I believe, November. Fuck, someone did tell me this. It's in theory, it's supposed, yeah, the 2nd of November. It should work. I don't know if it does, but I have heard that it can do. It's essentially, it's 28 days before the loan finishes, I think is the sort of transferable information. However, I have not tested it in a league that doesn't end the same as everyone else. It should, in theory, trigger it the same, but I don't actually know. Hey, Hitchem. There's a couple of players in here that actually might be worth a little look. Him particularly. Ooh. Consistent already, which is good. No injury-prone issues, which is fun. He's a Bosnian Swede that plays for Helsingborg. He's got really solid physicals. Pace is not amazing, but he's 6'2" as well. Nice little release scores. Crossing's all right. Is he 1.8 million good? I think this will depend heavily on the contractor he would like. Oh, actually, we might be able to get him cheaper. $3 to $4K. On a long-term deal, under 5 caps, I could probably get it cheaper. The fact that he has a release clause, but they're willing to negotiate on that as well. What are we working with in terms of funds right now? 5.4 million. The only issue for me is that he has no left foot whatsoever. And I'm not sure if that really works with the way that we play inverted wingers. Normally I don't mind it, I actually kind of like it. But I'm not sure if that would actually be... His height is fun, though. Yeah, competitive streak, okay. Fairly sporting. No real indications of professionalism either. Can stray as a striker? No. I mean, he can, but we don't use a striker in our system. I mean, he can't play as a striker because he has no knowledge of striker, but it wouldn't be... We don't have a striker in our system, so he would have to play as a right-sided winger. Well, basically, if he's playing for us, he'd be as an inverted winger on the right. Is he first team good? Oh, no, but that's not what we're looking for. We're just looking at players. It doesn't have to be first team good. Although he does seem to have decent CA. Let me offer you 1.3. Right, see what you've done there is... What you've done there is annoy me. 1.6. 1.5. Fuck's sake. Fine, I'll offer you 1.6. Scout more. He's fully scouted. I mean, I guess we could send him around again, but I'm pretty certain he's already been around twice because I think he was one of the players that was sat there while I was going between streams, and I just sent him around again because I didn't want to actually have to deal with him. I think for me, if he was like under $1 million, I'd be tempted, but we're still not working with massive money at the moment. The one thing I do like about him is his potential for back post headers, which we do get a lot of crosses from the left, which means he could be quite fruitful from there in the future, but it's like, is he likely to break into the first team? Unsure. What about you? Oh. Every time I see ball in midfielder, I just think, right, come on, have the work rate. To be fair, this guy's an immediate no-go anyway because he's got 9 tackling. So at best, he's finishing his career with 10. So that's not ideal. Hello, Pog. How's your day going, my love? You're very, very young, which means you're most likely not going to be ready yet. Polish mercenary. With all the cons. Consistency, not that matters. Mercenary, injury-prone, adaptability, yeah, he's not it. Well, we have changed it slightly. There's been some tweaks to the system to make it work to the play. Like, we made a little tweak last stream, and that's the reason that we've won 6 out of our last 8 games in the league. I think most of these guys are pretty naff, and there's no second nationalities going around here either. You have your cat. Wait, what? Are you at Luke's? I don't think these guys are going to be that useful for us. None of them have second nationalities. Realistically going to play... Yeah... I think, were we working with a slightly larger transfer budget to the point where his... Say he was maybe 5 to 10% of our budget. I'd be like, you know what, fuck it, why not? Let's give it a go. Probably can sell him. But when he's essentially going to end up costing more like 30% of it, it starts to become like... Am I going to regret doing that because I find a goated guy who's got like Italian second nationality from an Argentinian side who I can pick up for 200k? That's my concern. Pedro Cristoval, thank you for the follow. If you are new to streams and you've enjoyed this, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. If you heard that over the mumbling. Maybe you could come across from earlier. The core formation has essentially remained exactly the same, yes. There's been a few little role changes within it, but the shape arguably has got worse looking the more we've got into the save. And that's out of, weirdly, necessity more than anything else. It's got worse looking to get us a better result in the end. Ah, shit. 5'10" with 18 jumping. This is what I mean. That's really rare, but still very, very cool. 80, that's very high, actually. Like, to be fair, we do have a guy who, I think he's actually now quite tall. Yeah, he's 6 foot now. He wasn't before, but 15 jumping reach. I reckon he could get that up to 16 or 17. He's still only 19 years old. He's very, very good. Well worth the 600k. Like, massively worth it. Stoyan being injured is a little bit annoying because we're going to run out of players soon. I think our only hope is that we get Fallen Normalized. Really? So they've offered Jose Campos a contract. Who has... I don't know if I signed him or not, actually. I'm not sure. They're very different players. This guy's also a year older. They're both exceptional players. Both of the Velasquez are immense. I would like to see them both actually stay with us for a while. Sinus polyp surgery. No, but ironically... I'll say ironically, but my uncle did. Because he had, nasal polyps. And I've sort of wondered if perhaps there's definitely something issue with that with myself. Because I've essentially had a stuffed nose as long as I can remember. Even with no allergies going on. Like, my nose is never completely clear. And I suspect it's due to constriction in the top part of my nasal canal, which can often be caused by polyps. And it seems to be, I don't know if there's a genetic thing to it, potentially. Chrissy, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's a song request. What song came out of that, Don? I'm curious. I didn't actually hear it. Kone's getting some coaching qualifications. Love to see it. Wait, isn't that goalkeeper we picked up? Well, good for you, bud. Could you do it somewhere else? Cheers. Another Swiston. A second Swiston has hit the chat. That would be kind of good. Well, hang on. Hey. Aaron Turek's actually found a club. Love to see it. And he's gone to... Is that... Créteil? Or Créteil? Yeah, regardless, he's done it. That's good. We finally managed to get someone to actually get another club. Barely even registered. You hate to see it. Or hear it in this case. De Jong set to sign. So we are signing Boy De Jong to be our new goalie. Goalie? Goalkeeping coach. Maybe that's what Bauer wanted all along. He didn't care about the goalkeepers themselves. He just wanted the coaching to be better. And I don't blame him. We just pay 80k for that. Is that more of those? Shazly's got a new contract. He's now happy with said contract. Is he worth any more? No, but that's fine. That means Shazly's now tied down for, the same amount of time as before. But we now have an extension clause in that as well. And he's now happy for the time being. Thank you, Hitchum. I try my best. I get it wrong a lot of the time, but hey, you only get better at things by getting it wrong, right? Oh, that's why these guys keep showing up in the team report scouting. I didn't realise we had it. Is that a Martiniquois club? No, they've just got a badge that looks a bit like Martiniquois flag. Speaking of, anyone crazy in the scouting reports? Mostly just guys I've already looked at. Harold. I like the idea of signing a Colombian guy called Harold, though. Oh, okay, Harold. I'll see you soon, bud. He's reasonably quick as well. What about Reynoso? That's worked out well for us. Can you already pronounce Tajet? No, I can't. You mean Tesco's Express, right? Just getting the Wadi Degler boys coming back together is always a good sign. Super rich Frenchman. There's no such thing, right? How's that? How's that working for them? Are they like going up the leagues? Shazzy's doing bits. Okay, so it looks like Egypt are going through to the next round, which isn't largely... Yeah, it's largely unsurprising. Who's this Paulo Rosario, dude? Kind of... 22. I still learn from Casapia. Two sinuses permanently goosed because they were blocked. Wow. It's kind of like a... it's on my list of many things that I want to investigate, but one thing at a time, given how long it takes me to get any kind of medical condition investigated. I still haven't managed to finish this CB check thing because of the stuff it was asking me to set up for it was simply impossible. Vitesse are back. 15.5 million. Thing is, right, that's a lot of money, and we would get that all. Per league appearances, there's no way he doesn't play 10 games for Vitesse. That's 3 million done. After international appearances, again, he's a Nigerian international already. He's good, but I wonder if he's reaching a... Let's actually check his development curve, because obviously he's not played as much lately. So we have seen increases, but I feel like Uwalabi can be him, and it would give us a lot more money, because we would get every penny of that 15.5 million. And a percentage clause on top of that, which I could probably sell for another million or two. That was first name. You're thinking of Heribert. Yeah, I think it's an area of the team where we are actually capable of finding more players. It's less of a niche role. And it's not like he's our starting player in there. That is Nagalo 100%. He's only really going to play when Nagalo doesn't play. Ironically, if he wasn't at AFCON, he would have been good. Now, obviously, getting him to sign the deal is going to be very difficult. But if he does go, 15.5 million quid would be really good money for us. I'm going to accept it. Try that little thing about the intermediary, where we do that and then we cancel it. And just see what happens. He might turn it down, but it's worth just throwing that out there in case, I would say. Because right now we are actually in debt again. That will obviously change once we, hopefully, I think getting Europe this year should now be... I say an expectation. We have played a lot of games against bad sides. Well, we thought that last... Oh my god, as if they've actually done that. So Napoli have signed Raul for £115 million. We might need a sequel to that TikTok I made, because their spending this year has actually been worse than ever before. Hilariously, the team we bought him from, a 4th tier team in Spain, have just received £2.3 million because of a 2% sell-on fee. He's so good. But where are they going to be able to play him? Yes, Pog. I've gone for the full skin-tight vest underneath the Hawaiian shirt. I'm full Magnum SYC. So how much Napoli have spent this season now? Oh, it's fine. It's only 400 million. They've only spent 400 million. And 3 of the players have cost them 100 million each. Amiri was 123. Garcia 195, and now Raul. They've literally spent 210 million pounds on 2 dudes from Tenerife. Tenerife's bank balance must be, 350 million pounds in the bank to Tenerife have. If nothing else, Tenerife are loaded beyond all reasonable levels. That's their captain gone as well. Also, their new hot prospect is a guy called John A. Philippe. Watch him be like the next. So he's obviously a youth intake player they've had. New. Watch him be like the next big thing, and he's also there. But I'll still captain. They'll have him next as well. Meanwhile, Tenerife, 5th in the league, cutting about nicely. Where are they doing in Europe? Seemingly quite well as well, right? 17th in the Champions League, just above Leeds United. Because of course they are. Where else would you expect them to be but just above Leeds United? Any crazy shit going in the Conference League and others while we're here? Girona to wow. 6 out of 6 for Girona and a plus 15 goal difference. So they're doing all right. It could be said. Starting down at the bottom. Who the hell have they humped? Oh, everyone. They haven't... The only game they've not scored 2 or more in was against Zag. That is crazy. Including beating Le Schoens and Everton and Eintracht Frankfurt in there. They're a bit all right. Conference League? Final Roma. Lask. Okay, Legia. Nice. Domžale. Karvina. Weiler. Vorskla. Mainz. Yeah, I'd hate it if Mainz did really well. Because they're like one back pocket team we've still got knocking about just in case. As an option. Loan him out. Oh. Damn, you're worth a bit of money now, aren't you, lad? Devilish Stew. And you're the lower league French dude who also seems to be worth a bit of cash. Devilish you. And I hate to do it, but we may have to devilish you as well there, Orba. Middlesbrough have been... Yeah, speaking of, Jinx, I don't know if you're still here. Bristol City, kind of cooking these days. They were actually like in the title race at one point earlier this season. Bero Sara Sagora, they're a Bulgarian side. I believe. Yeah, our coefficient is not doing well, right? I would say. Hello, Nitram. How's it going, friend? Quick recap. So, first season top flight was... To be fair, that was actually only last season. We survived very comfortably in the end. Started off this year quite poorly, and now, just literally since the last stream, we have cooked to an absolutely unbelievable level, and now find ourselves 4th in the league, in the Champions League places. Things are starting to really come together. However, most of our squad has now gone to AFCON, so it remains to be seen whether that will continue. Luckily, there's a large gap between games, so we're doing some, like, kind of like mid-season, pre-season spiel, and some French cuppery. Spartak Varna, yes. Super exciting. Actually, yes. Some of the players I think we've picked up this year, one player that you'll be very familiar with is obviously Mr. L. Strawberry. He's fallen so far down the pecking order now that he's actually been deregistered from the squad. That's how many players we've brought in that are absolutely goated in that specific position. So Spartak Varna, since signing Alvarado from us, have also picked up a guy from Nîmes, Jakub Kisha for 1.2 million from Eyüpspor, Jose Luis Murillo from Granada, and a dude called Kemais Suidi from Valladolid. Like, these guys are going to win the Bulgarian league very soon, but probably not this year, because apparently September Sofia are still doing bits. But yeah, that's the most exciting signings we signed this season. Nagalo joined us permanently, which is great. That was our biggest signing, I would say, by quite some distance. Few freebies. The biggest of those, though, was Ruggieri on a free transfer, who is just big money. Dennis Anderson, I'd say, is probably one of the more exciting as well. £4 million for him. I mean, he's just all CA. But if he has any kind of PA, he could be a worldie. A little bit worried about his value, but that's okay. Santiago Velasquez, £1.6 million. Just a playmaker of dreams. So goddamn good. Some random old goalies. This guy as well, Dardan Karapici, I'm quite excited about him as well. I think actually long term, him and Ualabi could absolutely chef on that right hand side. But we will have to see. And I think that was it for as far as like... Oh, and this guy here, we got on loan. Jose Claudio. He's mostly here so we can try before we buy for a season. But... yeah. I want to see what he's going to be like. Jordan Christian, thank you for the 14 months, friend. How the devil are you on this fine... No, it's back to being gash again. I've got to go do a run after this. Remember that hat? Shit, let me take the hat off. A fast tall boy is certainly something to keep an eye on for sure. Bright is still here, but he's actually in the middle of being sold as we speak because Vitesse have put £15.5 million on the table for him. He doesn't want to go. Again, Frederick, bud. I don't know who you are. Please leave the office. I'm going away for a week. Ooh, very nice. That was the theory. We know that because he's a backup, we've got other guys that I'm willing to give a chance to be the backup. Ualabi and Karapici maybe next season. So... to get that kind of cash for a backup, I say it's a bit of a no-brainer because it would allow us to reinvest. Maybe we can go back and get that other Swedish guy. So they picked him up. Petrolera. Also, I had a bloody lovely time doing that half marathon after stream last time. I was really worried that I was not in the right space to do it, but turns out I didn't have enough gels, so I ended up taking loads of Starburst with me. Newsflash, Starburst, incredibly good running snack. Who knew? I guess there's quite a lot of carbs in them. I also demolished a load of Tang Fastics before I started, and that really helped too. And then I just ran for 13 miles and then told Pog to come pick me up in the middle of literally nowhere. But there's some gorgeous routes around here. Once I got off the road, anyway, there's this whole like cycle path thing. It was gorgeous. Just down the middle of this fen. Donkey Diarra's got a... only broken one. Is it really? Okay, I need to change that. Maybe TikTok changed the way they do the URLs. Because that always used to work just fine. Wickham doing... they're still trapped. If I remember correctly. While running though. So what I did was... because obviously it was only a training run. I was taking on... calories at 7k and 14k, so I just stopped for a couple of minutes because I wasn't trying to like go fast or anything. So if I stop for a couple of minutes, it doesn't really matter too much to me. Harder if I was doing like a proper race run where I want to be running the whole time, but I was happy to stop for a couple of minutes, take on some fluids, and just unwrap a couple of Starbursts and chew on those for a minute. But that and the 2 gels that I did actually have. But that being said, my pace, or overall pace, was my second fastest half marathon. It was a training run. So I'm pretty pleased about that, if anything. 4 free kick goals. Yeah, that is a lot, actually, and it's 2 different dudes, including one of the Patreon regens. Oh, I've dropped my chapstick. 1 sec. I'm back. Do you miss me? Yeah, Andre Dobbick's got a couple of them now. Seems to be actually kind of flourishing a little bit for them. Well, mostly off the bench, actually. And then they've also got this guy, of course, Yoshimitsu. Just doing bits. Geese and river cows. Not a lot of geese on that route. It was mostly like fens and stuff, well away from the river due to the route I wanted to run, because it's this like cycle route called Route 11, and it goes, well, it's massively long basically. I only ran like 13 miles of it, but there was some gorgeous bit. There was actually some cows though. There's these sections where you basically run through cow fields along the path, and they've got like cattle grates either side, so you don't, so it's just completely open. The cows just can't come through, but there's just cows just randomly there. It's dope. Oh yeah, Spurs have kind of finally started winning. Having won all those Champions Leagues, they've now found the ability to actually win league games, which is nice. For them, anyway. And they might well... They bottled it so many times prior to that, but now they are just kind of a little bit excellent. Like, it's actually... Wow, West Ham have the 3 highest average rating players in the league and are 3rd. Luton and West Brom both got points deductions, and at the moment, potentially, they could both stay up. That's somewhat impressive, actually. Salford's still in the playoffs, but their goal difference is a little bit arse. Potentially. We're at the cows as you part. I mean, of course. No, I do the thing that usually you do as a passenger, where you just point and go, cows. I do that when there's no one around. The QPR's guy's got 20 goals already. That's pretty damn good. I'm just trying to see if there is any crazy stuff. Forest Green with their wonderful kits getting relegated. Yeah, Luton have been going to administration a lot in this. So Welling might be coming back up again. No signs of Preston doing the same. Well, they are 2nd in the league now, Preston, but again, it's probably not going to be good enough because Morecambe are cooking. Speaking of Morecambe, what the hell's going on with Morecambe right now? Haven't they just been kicked out of the National League or something? That seems to be going poorly for them. Wickham still in the playoffs, but not at the top. Once you drop into these leagues, it is so difficult to get out of them. Like, insanely tough. A little bit of that, and have a little look at this. Best centre-back in the world. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, he fully does. 15 jumping reach is great, because at 15, he will 100% grow that jump. He will grow in height as well. So that means that will just naturally improve with him as well. Bravery is extraordinary. His aggression is a little on the low side, but I'm nitpicking here. Heading, obviously, you can sort that. He's got 16 tackling. Great technique as well. Work rate's pretty decent too. The positioning, you just whack him on defensive positioning when you sign him, and he will just flourish. Wow, we're going to play a game? No, we're not. Okay. For a man who doesn't exist. Wow, that's so classic football ownership, isn't it? But fit and proper persons test, it sucks to see this happening to football clubs, just because realistically, outside of a select few, this could happen to anybody's club. Any of us, really. Even some quite large clubs, this could happen to. I mean, I remember when the Khans first bought Fulham off of Mohamed Al Fayed, there was a lot of rumours going around that potentially one of the reasons they were interested in the club was because of the real estate that the stadium occupies in that incredibly expensive area of West London. And there was worries because there'd been like some documents and stuff to do with like how potentially they were just literally going to basically liquidate the club, take the real estate. It's things like that. Yeah, exactly. It'd be nice if protections were put in place for this kind of thing. Database lookup. What was the date? I mean, I have done all the database lookups, so yes, but I'll happily show you again. Jose Campos. 90k. Oh, they did it. Nice. More money. We like money. Guiseley, I don't believe that they are in a playable division at the moment, unfortunately, Espresso Cat. St. Pauli. Oh. I don't remember seeing a St. Pauli lookup. I must have accidentally double-clicked or something. Hang on, I will show. Because I don't remember seeing a St. Pauli lookup at all. But I will check anyway. So they've actually got a Jamaican key player. Being managed by Morgan Boys as well. Yeah, the National League North, and have been for a very long time. Just very mid. Very, very mid indeed. Good Danny Boy, that's dope. Let me just check on the old St. Pauli boys. Just love a brown kit. So currently... Oh, they are actually Bundesliga. Wait, they have been for a while now, actually. I didn't realise this. They also set their captain. It's called Torben Deutschmann. Love that. Just... I mean, hey. It's a German man playing for a German club whose surname is Deutschmann. Nice. Hopefully Torben means something great. He was from Lennestad. That's sensational. Yeah, they've been top flight for a... They got promoted in 2031, so they're approaching in like 10 years of top flight German football. Can't crack the top half to save their lives, but hey, that's about as consistent top flight as St. Pauli have ever had, right? John Englishman, literally, yeah. Looking around, big Brentford fan is, no, you leave... Oh, Christ, yeah, that's tomorrow night, by the way. Tune in tomorrow night to decide whether I actually have to buy a Brentford shirt. That will be decided tomorrow. We're playing the final 8 games tomorrow night. I think I'll be okay, honestly, but anything can happen. I mean, look at how well we started, right? It could easily go just as wrong.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
King Akai, thank you for the follow. Basically, German Thunder Bear. I'm in. That sounds like a cartoon I would 100% watch. Brest are offering contracts left, right, and centre. Yeah, you can actually go. But I'm actually making positive development. How could he... I mean, he is actually. Have we seen any recent upticks just over the last, like, maybe 6 months? No full attribute growth, but you can see things like his decision making. He's definitely heading in the right direction. And over the last month, we've definitely seen some, like, strong moves in the right directions. Presumably coinciding with his uptick in form as well. Tomorrow, I believe it's starting at 6:30 UK time, which is quite late. Not that it matters, because Pog is not here this week at all, so I'm just on my own for the next week. It's a lonely time. What sport kit? I will literally go on Vinted and buy the cheapest shirt I could possibly afford. I'm in a bit of a financial pickle at the moment, having just paid my balancing payment on the tax bill, which possibly could be more than I was anticipating. Or rather, more than I needed to, but it will just end up getting claimed back anyway, so that'll be fun. Or just get rolled into next year. What it's essentially just going to mean is I probably won't pay a lot of tax for like the next 2 years, which is a good thing. Just getting it done up front, I suppose. Oh, Christ. Could we, like, not have all of our... So our first choice right-backs are all just gone. Well, my theory is basically that I know that it's going to be too much because it's one of those ones where you have a good year and then they assume your next year is going to be the exact same, but it definitely fucking wasn't, which means that my tax liability would be much more reduced. But I just paid the balancing on it anyway, knowing that it'll probably be... I'll have to pay it at some point, right? It just means I end up probably paying almost zero income tax next year. I mean, I will have paid it already, if that makes sense. It will just roll into it. But it will feel like not paying any, which is nice. So that will coincide nicely if I can just get things cracking again. It just means you have to... It means there's a lot of pain in the meantime. Leeds are actually quite good in this save too. They're in the they're in the Champions League. What am I talking about? Mr. Monaco went, oh. I don't know, is there a Monaco in Cambridgeshire? To be fair, if there was, I kind of already live there. Player injuries on this actually. That would be a good feature actually just to have. Might have Keith Andrews clearly. That's good. Oh my lord. No Brentford. I'm sure there is. I reckon you just need to look, get good at vintage, innit? There's always Fulham stuff on there. Although, I don't know if that's a good thing or not, to be honest. It kind of is, though, isn't it? The Monaco of Cambridgeshire. I'm going to show Iron Owl the sights of Ely soon. Good training. You should. It's kind of like a min-max thing. If you want to get 100% out of everything, then yes, do the praise for training thing. But frankly, it's a tedious activity. And until we can get a skin that allows you to mass praise them, rather than just mass select, or just a built-in feature of the game, it's kind of... You're not missing if you don't do it, right? You're missing out on minimal amounts. because of new FM. That is a contributing factor, yes. I mean, obviously, with the being no new game, it means you don't get an initial new game bump. It means you can't make new guide videos that are centered around the new game, etc., stuff like that. So it does impact income, but that isn't the only factor. The biggest factor for me this year was I had changed my YouTube content around in a way that was good and needed to happen, but also opened up a trap door for undiagnosed ADHD that I absolutely fell into headfirst without realizing it, and I'm only just pulling myself out of right now, basically. That's the best way to describe what sort of happened over the past 18 months. Pretty much since about last February. Shazzy's doing bits again. Love to... Oh, hang on. Oh, that's Congo, not... I was kind of hoping that would be Dr. Congo, because we could get some of our players back. It's Captain International. Actually, as fun as that happens, both Tom and I still have not been paid for the work we did 8 months ago on that either, which doesn't help. First game is Marco Rose in 15 years. Oh, that's amazing. Would you trade it in? Or are you just like, hey, you know what, I'll take the however many defeats if I can beat him in the Champions League final, right? Once Captain Pogwatch gets out... Yeah. Apparently they still haven't finished DBS checks. That's fun. She's literally done everything she can there, but they are just taking their sweet-ass time. To the point where she's now had to put in for holiday at work because of that wedding we're going to in September. Just in case she's somehow still there, you know? Hopefully not, though. But I think she's now less worried about everything. She was worried about the fact that it took so long with other stuff because she was worried it was going to fall through, whereas now it's just a case of welcome to the government kind of thing, you know? DBS in it just, like... I think... It turns out that no matter how quickly that external medical company had sent her that email, it wouldn't have made any difference, though they did still spend 3 weeks waiting to send her a form. But such is life. I mean, it's one of these things where it'll be worth it in the end, absolutely. But it's about, yeah, essentially it was a case of, because of switching from doing like daily Let's Play or like nearly daily Let's Play content on YouTube, it's very routine based, much like streams, to doing the type of content that I started doing on YouTube around about FN23 was great because it grew the channel massively and allowed things to explode and allowed me to keep my job. However, because of the free-form nature of it, it made it very difficult for the brain that I didn't know worked the way that it did, because I'd always be so routined, to function properly. And as a result, it tended to spiral and things got a little bit out of hand, which I'm just now doing something about, basically, which is why... And like I said before, that if there was ever a year where that should be that could happen and I could kind of get away with it, TM, it's this year because there's less pressure in general, right? Willy Donker. Where's Willy Donker? Show me the Willy Donker. There he is, William Donker. That's why the streams remained entirely consistent, but YouTube didn't, because streams is a regimented, almost there's a social external pressure of showing up at these exact times that people know I'm going to be here. So I never have any trouble doing that. Whereas when it comes to YouTube, it's a lot more self-motivated, and the self-imposed deadlines, which just do not have the same effect. That's something I hadn't realized at the time when switching over to it initially, basically. And initially, I was able to ride the hype of the novelty of making different content and hitting a lot of success out of it too, which made it very easy to... But even then, when I was doing the stuff in 2023 where things were kind of exploding, if you like, on my level, relatively exploding, I suppose, there was a lot of growth. Even then, I was struggling, but I didn't really... I thought I was just not dealing with it very well. But I suspect that it was very much not that. Well, it was, but just not in the same way. Wow, there's actually not that many. I suppose we're in a transfer window, so we're getting more frequent updates, aren't we? God, I want to just get through a little bit so we can play some games too. But I'm turning off a lot of leagues for next season, so we should have way more speed as far as like moving through things. Even just getting Series D off will probably make a huge difference. Omar Ortiz. Oh, he's already joining Volta. Oh, that's cool. So he's already on the move. Luis Guerrero. All of these guys might be decent, but without the second nationalities, they have to be like next level good. And I feel like we're probably going to be... It's harder for us to take punts on like 17-year-olds from like Colombia unless they look ridiculous, because we want to see a bit of development out of them to get an idea if they've actually got that PA. Oh, unflappable model citizen. Lania Calvache, or Calvache. He's okay. Oh, he can't tackle though, really, can he? And Fernie Chavera. See, he's a bit better. Took a burnout. Yeah, and I think that's what it was. I think I burned out after doing Premier League years, because I hyper-focused on that for 7 weeks straight. And then my brain just couldn't seem to function normally again afterwards. That's probably the last time I was consistent. And then moving here was kind of a lot of turmoil as well, which just kind of made it even worse. Because I thought new environments made it would be better, but actually it was arguably worse because it just gave my body a chance to give new bad habits, I suppose. This guy's actually kind of good. It's just annoying that he's yet another right back. Quite as expected. Yes, I think there was definitely an element of that. I think I've sort of... That, and I'm incredibly self-critical. This is why whenever I receive any kind of criticism, I'm just like, hey, you can say whatever you like to me because no one is ever going to criticize me as much as I do. And that could be a problem as well. But I think Snowball... Oh, holy shit. Because no 40 victory... Doesn't that take 6 months to progress? How did the Grizzly 40? Yeah. I think it's... I'm just very critical of myself in general. 7 weeks? Oh, damn, okay. Pog should have held a team meeting. Damn right. Nah, she shouldn't have to deal with that. It's nice to be able to support her, you know? Tells a self-esteem issue. Oh no, 100% it is, but I suspect that there's deeper issues, you know? Honest right. It certainly feels like it, doesn't it? It's like, hey, I found this brilliant player. Is he another right back? Yes. Every single time. Certainly, well, that's some shitness. But it seems like you're doing better now, man. I've just reached yet another roadblock with the whole diagnosis thing because I've got to do this this QB check thing, and it is just impossible. Like the things that they want me to do and the hoops they want me to jump through are nigh on impossible. Bay, you fixed it. Actually no, I'm a perfectionist, which means I'm now going to kick off. Remember, that's how this works, right? That was very F23 coded. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you got to do this thing where we have the camera on you while we do this thing. I'm like, fine, that's absolutely fine. Oh yeah, no, we need you to sit in a chair that doesn't have armrests and no wheels, and it can't be allowed to swivel. I'm like, brother, just let me sit on a chair. Scott McTominay's not leaving. Crazy. Who did we get drawn against in the cup there? Clermont Foot. Oh, really? Stop giving us the Ligue 2 teams. That is irritating. A kitchen chair. I don't have a kitchen chair. Because there is no room in my kitchen for kitchen chairs. I wouldn't say... Put it this way. I talk about this stuff openly, not because I'm looking for sympathy, because believe me, there is... do not show sympathy to me. I have one of the best jobs you could possibly have, which is where I get to play FM and create fun content for a living. That is... Do not pity that. Like, that is... I'm incredibly privileged to be in the position that I am, and I do not take that for granted. The other stuff is almost like a side issue that just happens to affect that anyone could go through, right? That's why I like to try to separate the two. But yeah, it sucked. But I'm also... I don't think it could have come in a better year for me. Because I don't know if I would have been able to handle a new game cycle and all the things that would have come along with that while still dealing with the same problems as before. Hey, Dr. Congo are out, baby. Love to see it. Right, we got Kilaza back, which is perfect because now he'll be back for our next league game. Amazing. It's great. I just like French team names in general. They're just really fun to say, especially when once you get into like the Voirs and Loires types of teams. Just makes everything sound fancy, even if it's like an absolute dump. I suppose there's places like that in the UK as well that they've got a fancy sounding name, but it's actually a shithole. Or is that the 25 and swap USB? To be fair, that actually sounds fine for me. I love long distance driving because it's constant stimulation. My favorite thing about like going on holiday and stuff is the road trips there and back. I drove for 7 hours yesterday. It was the best. I drove through the Cotswolds yesterday. It was fucking lovely. Just cruising along, listening to my podcasts, constant stimulation. It was brilliant. It's like whenever we go on long journeys, Pog's like, I don't need to drive, I would just passage, whereas I'm just like locked in the entire time. Oh, it's so good. My favourite times. I always look forward to the drives. Right. Hang on, where the fuck have you two gone? Cool, excellent, amazing. Valdoise? Would it be Valdoise or would it be Valdoise? I don't know if there's meant to be an accent on one of those letters, but I would have pronounced it as Valdoise. No, I was driving on the A46, so it was a place called Ash... something or other. Ash? I can't remember the name. It was the A40, I got off the A46 towards like Tewkesbury and Evesham, and then drove all the way across the A46 to Coventry and picked up the M6 there because there was some traffic on the M5. No. We are fucked over by AFCON as well. This is a separate... This is like you've just been mugged. The guys run away, but then the police come along and then mug you a second time. That's basically what's happened there. Yeah, see, it's not Panorama. I think it's just like some crazy... Who am I even going to play? I mean, the Kraken comes straight in. That's fine. Ashby Delazuch. That's a good name. Mashego can play this match, actually, because he's not gone on loan yet. Stoyan is not starting. Oh, because we've got Shea. Don't worry, we've got the fourth choice right back. It's all going to be good. Yeah, there's more you can do with that. And thank you, Otto. Yeah, I was actually discussing the podcast earlier about how I was worried when I said yes to like joining as like a more regular contributor that people wouldn't like my vibe or whatever, basically. I always worry about things like that. Obviously, because it's me. But it seems like the response from what I've been told have been quite positive, which is really nice to hear. Makes me feel better about it. So Claudio can't play. Wait, was he on the bench? Oh no, I took him out, didn't I? Right, who's actually left? Witcher Hughes is coming into the team today. God, Meow Your Nan is, as you say, getting dangerously close to having to play for us here. Jordan will come onto the bench, which is good. Was that wedding in Norfolk? You'd love to see it. Next time you drive by, you swing by, get a coffee, enjoy some pizza. Actually, I say that. Our pizza guy, unfortunately, was in hospital recently. He had to have an emergency operation, but apparently he's going to be back on Thursday because man is a trooper. The thumbnail and clip. Oh, my thumbnail base now. You'll have to see it. Oh, we're missing another one. I thought it looked a little bit small. Me when I'm saying random stuff. Yeah, we'll get Meow Your Nan on the bench because why the hell not, right? Wait, who's wanted here? Ricardo Evans is wanted by Alvirka. Okay, cool. Nice that. More Bears tangent. Do you know, there was a podcast Tony and I did. Wait, no, I swear we talked about Bears on this because Tony said to me, hey, this is the second time we've gone off on a tangent about Bears. I do need to do more. I will get involved more because I just like hanging out and talking to Tony and Si and Aaron. They're just really nice people as well, which makes it very easy. Just very funny people. I always enjoy hanging out with them whenever I get to see them. Obviously, I've seen Aaron a lot more than the others over the last couple of years just because of all the England stuff. Dressed like a bear, maybe. Would you say I'm dressed like a bear right now? Like the vest is a little tight. I will admit, it wasn't on purpose. The idea was you wouldn't see the vest today because it would be under the jumper. But yeah. Also, found a trick for you, chat. Clothing hacks with second yellow card. Just what you tuned in. If you're new here, this is what you're here for, right? So the vests that I normally wear, the slightly baggier ones that I wear under all my nice shirts and things, I find that they hang too low down the front to the point where it starts to get a little bit silly. And we were going out for dinner on Saturday. I think it's just because the vests are a bit too big for me now. So the V that it creates is a little bit excessive to the point I'm like, that looks stupid now. So I was like, what can I do to fix this? Because I have no options here. Well, I'll tell you what I did. I wore a vest backwards. There was no labels in it. So I was like, fuck it. I could just wear the vest backwards. So the back part is much higher up. So it gives you the t-shirt-y kind of effect, but without all the extra fabric under your arms. Pro tip from your boy. Oh, God, twist and sew himself. I think you can shake that off. Things uttered right before disaster. Too skinny. Yeah, that's the thing. Too skinny to be a bear. And I'm certainly well, I mean, as we know, I'm certainly not hair enough for that. Especially on my left leg. Little yogi vibe, maybe. I'm seeing it. The drums at an indie festival. Oh, you should see my pointy shoes, Otto. You need the shoulder blade clip. Yeah, I must admit, when I took the vest off at the end of the night and showed Pog the back, she was just like, wow, you just look like an open back dress, you know? This manager is bad. I find that it's just that the assistant manager is kind of programmed based on certain elements of his personality to recommend certain things that may or may not be appropriate for your players due to their personalities. So I would find just ignore what your assistant says in those meetings entirely and always just open arms, pump fists, and then point fingers. That tends to do the trick. Just a bit of wild gesticulating. Used to be in a band. Yeah, but I didn't dress like this when I was in a band. I was a proper emo boy. You know, even though the band I was in wasn't really of that type of music, but I still tried to bring it in there, you know. I'd headbang to music that was essentially like a Twin Atlantic cover band. Basically, all the members of my band were obsessed with like Twin Atlantic and Biffy Clyro, and as a result, all the songs we wrote were sort of in that sort of strata. And I don't mind those bands, absolutely, but it wasn't really my style of music, you know? Are we going to get knocked out of the French Cup by a second tier side 2 years in a row? Because I'd really like it if we could not do that. Why are you so slow? French, I'll tell you what, went to rugby services yesterday. Underrated. Never been before. On my way back. It's weird. I've never gone to Devon via Birmingham, but from here it's actually easier to do that because of the M5. So on my way back yesterday, I was like, right, I just need a piss at this point. I'm going to go to the shortest man on the pitch just scored. Going to go to rugby services. Man, it's proper like expansive and really nice. Would recommend a bit of rugby services. How do you do with players who just refuse to go out on loan and leave the club? There's not a lot you can do. If you've exhausted every option that you have at your disposal, i.e. forcing them to affiliate clubs, offering them out to everybody imaginable, then all you can really do at that point is wait for their contract to run down. It sucks though. Including Josh Peach's uncle. No, he was basically man we knew that owned a motor vehicle and could be taught to play bass. And was just a genuinely lovely guy. Oh shit, please no. Oh, come on now. Got a bit of scrum in there. But no, seriously, it's a really good service. It still doesn't beat Fleet, but I've not been to Fleet in ages. There's a KFC right up the road. I don't need to go to Fleet Services for that now. I mean, I must admit, Pog and I had KFC a little while ago. Like, it was actually like the other week. It was so mid. Like, to the point where I'm just like, oh. I no longer lionize it the way that I did before. Moamba, yeah, exactly. Moamba, in the end, you end up, like, because there was a situation with Moamba where we could have got like 11 million quid for him. But the way that it panned out, we ended up taking a massive hit. But we still got rid of him, which is the most important thing. Wow. Who are these guys?
Cooper, take off the pope.
Offbeat Bounce 20. Thank you for the follow. Usual stuff of the driving. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was... Everything looked brand new, basically, like it had just been built. But it's really big, it's open. One services I would really, really not recommend. Oh, hello, go on. Go on, Swissy. Oh, I love the animation on that. There's a services on the M5. I think it's Gloucester. Basically, it's like... the worst person you know designed a motorway services. The whole thing is under a giant green mound. Everything's even more expensive than a normal motorway services. There's like 3 toilet cubicles for like the entire men's toilet. It's crowded as fuck, and I hated every second of being there. It was like an overstimulation fest, basically. The farm type place, yes. It's... the farm, but everything was so... It was like, hey, it's like Waitrose at a normal services, but even more expensive. It was everything I don't want at a motorway services, basically. It was awful. Seating place outside, I don't know, by that point it was so busy there that I just wanted to leave. We ended up going down the road and going to Bridgewater just because I just wanted to get out of there, basically. I was not a fan. Give me a motor or a welcome break. Auto shenanigans. Wait, hang on, how did you just score there? What? Forgive me, what just happened? I swear that was just cleared. So he puts the ball across. Velasquez. Oh. Wow. Next one. Yeah, that's exactly what I did, Sick. We got back in the car, left, and then I went to Bridgewater Services. Which was also a bit of a piss take, and their Greg's is a lie. We're playing quite poorly, considering these guys are second tier. Lads, could you maybe step it up a little bit, like we did last time around? I've just realised I started Sven. That was a bad decision. I did not notice I'd done that. It was the same lineup from the previous game, and I realised that I'd started Sven in that game when instead of Ualabi. Shows that she's got a... Kilaz has done very poorly for a man who's... I suppose he has just come back from AFCON. Like, yeah. Obviously, I wasn't in that kind of area, but there's a lot of... I'd never driven down that bit of the M5 before. The random multi-story car park, that is the one, and it was busy as all hell as well. But I just really wanted to grab a Greg's or something. Just a nice little cheese and ham baguette. Just something for the drive, something for the road. But it was one of those like mini ones that didn't even have like pizzas. So we were a little bit disappointed about that. So we sulked back in the car again. I suppose he has to be besmirched from time to time. He got an assist in the last game, but that was against some fishermen. This is against an actual League 2 side. So I suspect that getting Ualabi on is probably going to function better for us at this stage, I suspect. Oh, that's a pass. No, Swiston, leave it, buddy. Why has he got the ball when all the wingers are there too? Or unless there's part of the plan. It's not part of the plan, is it? It's going to be a Swiston assistant. Right, come on. Drop it across to someone. There's so many of you. Oh my god, why is he shooting? Please, somebody... Oh! This is an absolute... How have we not scored a goal here? That's insane. Maybe it's coming. But the chances were there. Just the 3 moments of magic. I think there was 2 blocks and a woodwork in there. We're just not going to have any luck in the French Cup after that ridiculous game against PSG, are we? How has that gone all the way through? And to be fair, how has that not gone in? Good God. The game gives us like 1 lucky game against Paris Saint-Germain in our first season, and we've just not been able to do good in the Cup ever since then. Like last year, during the height of our troubles, we got knocked out by, was it Chamois? The team that don't even exist anymore. I can see us conceding another goal here, 100%. Let me just go more attacking. Because what choice have we got? It can. And it might be about to. Right, come on. Put one on a plate for Swiston. We are missing a lot of players, but a goalkeeper hasn't exactly helped us today. Anderson's dead tired as well. Surely that's not going to be... Oh, actually, go and flick it in. Oh, come on now. I was kind of hoping that would at least be our highlight, but no. Right, please just swarm him. Get the ball back. No, damn it. Okay, now they're just going to be able to build up again. Oh, go on. Yes, nice. Right. Come on, a goal back now. Slide him in. He's right there. Okay. That's fine too, I guess. Oh, just track the runner, please. We're just, look at this. We're letting them waltz through us. Oh, okay. Do you know what? Continue to waltz. Waltz away, friendies. Yeah, we're unbeaten. We haven't lost a game since September in the league. Now, admittedly, half our team is at AFCON, but this is a disappointment of a performance. Particularly as it was another team from the second tier in the next round, and it would have been nice to just make a little bit of cup progression. Like, the board aren't going to care because we're doing so well in the league, but it's a little disappointing to have had these sort of results. All I really want is a couple of games in a row against some bad sides. Like, why are we not playing non-league sides? I guess part of the problem as well is now that we're top flight side, we're going in the 10th round instead of the 9th round. No, 9th instead of the 8th round. So you do miss a round against some absolute whoppers. We're in the final. So I watched it on a projector in a pub in Devon with a lovely pint and a nice a dog next to me called Jeff. I don't know why you needed that extra information, but I thought I'd just set the scene for you. I don't think it was a particularly great game, but once it went to penalties, basically once it came down to Chloe Kelly taking a penalty to win it, I was like, oh, that's fine. We've got this. Basically. Like, she was never going to miss that. Albeit, yeah. Dog called Jeff. I know. Isn't it just? So, it's happening. Bright Osagi. 15.5 million quid. To Vitesse, of all people. Love that. So about the skip. It's like me when I find a new view in FM. Right, we can finally look at Jordan Cushing. You're probably still at Biggleswade, let's be honest. The power is insane. I didn't throw Jeff in the river. No, there wasn't a river nearby, just the sea itself, but the tide was out. I suppose it was more the estuary. What kind of dog is... Also, there's also Jordan Cushing and Jordan Cushing. So, I believe... I'd have to ask Pog, but I believe Jeff was a black lab. Quite a small one, but he was a bit shy. But yeah, you are still at Biggleswade. Estonia. Well, that's kind of wild, actually. I always remember during the Malta save when our affiliate side, who were a second tier team and a bad one at that, knocked out Hamrin, who were like the biggest side in Malta other than us, in the cup without having a single shot. They beat them on penalties, having had no shots in the game. I'd like to believe he was Jeffrey. Oh, yeah, it was Dingley, wasn't it? I kept thinking it was Zuri, but it was Dingley, yeah. Biggleswade legend, you'd have to be, right? I don't know if they actually have legend. They have favoured personnel, and apparently you're not one of them. That's harsh. Yeah, Harry Wilson is looking great now that he's back to fitness. Oh, go on. Right, let's try this again. Let's try the thing I've been taught. So you just keep dropping it down, and eventually they will accept, and we'll get some money for him, even if it's not like the full amount. Okay, I would like you to... 500k? 400k? We will find an amount that we can sell him for. Maybe. Oh dear, right, 240k. Take it or leave it. You've leaved it. Okay, cool. How about... Would you accept 170k? But, just a thought. What about 90k? No, at 90k? Lads, come on now. You're being silly. How about 65k? I think Brest might be... Like, I'm just trying to implant this guy into your squad. Okay, 45k, not... Okay, it might be a pound. Can we do a pound? Oh, the lowest I can do is 500. If they say no to this, it'd be so funny. Way! 500 quid. I drive a hard bargain, chat. Don't mess with me. The art of the deal with Matt. I could have typed it, you're right. Now then, what have I missed here, actually? Because there definitely was a report in there that I hadn't looked at. That's big money. Kona, oh, good. Wait, your wrist ligaments? What were you tackling? I suppose sliding in, right? Nagalo's still... Oh, Nagalo's out. Nice. Shazzy's still gone, sadly. Hello, how's it going, Fred? Youth and Deck preview. Not good. Not good at all. Well, I mean... We're promised a goalkeeper who's a great prospect. So if we do get like a 5-star rated keeper, it doesn't really matter what the rest do. But yeah, it's certainly one of the worst intake previews we've had for a while, given that we've been managing in Tenerife and now here. Certainly our worst for a little while anyway. Jay Burnhair, thank you for the follow. You can get nice things for £500. You 100% can get nice things for £500 for sure. This microphone, for example. A better intake. So it's not really... The best way to do it, to get the best intake you can, is to get your youth recruitment maxed out. Get this to 20 as fast as you can. Obviously, junior coaching with 20 as well helps, but that will affect the CA of the players rather than the PA. So you could have like maxed out junior coaching, but what that will mean is you'll likely get guys that are kind of all right now but don't have the ceilings. You need to have the good youth recruitment on top of that. In addition, you need to be playing in a nation that actually has a good youth rating itself. But if we're just talking relatively, then those are the most important things. In addition, you ideally want a head of youth development that has high professionalism. That won't make the players any better, but it does mean that there's more likelihood that that will rub off on the player, and thus, if they do have any PA, they're more likely to have a chance of reaching it because they've got high professionalism. Youth facilities do. I forget the exact effect that they have, but I believe it once again does come down to... They definitely do have an effect as well. But I think that's on things after that point. Leave a club when I was there. It's tough because... You might be seeing players that have just got high CA for whatever reason. But those are the things that you can control. It's not as deep as perhaps it could be. Because basically what's happening is if you give yourself 20... Say your club has 20 youth recruitment. What that essentially means is you're kind of getting like the first choice in the draft of youth players that year. And that's how the game will allocate it. However, if you're in a league where there's lots of teams that have 20 youth recruitment, it will then go to a tiebreaker of reputation. So if you're a relatively small side, even if you get there, you're still going to be put behind all of the teams that have that same youth recruitment level and a really high rep too. So you may still not got the best guys. You still get some good players, but it may not be quite as good. Wow, hang on. Bilal's being put out on loan? He's your captain. Who the hell have you bought? One dude. Right. Are you sure that's the right idea there, lads? Just loaning out your captain and bringing in this dude here on loan from Real Madrid. Strange choice. The other 21. That's fun. Didn't, in real life recently, HJK win the Finnish Cup by beating their own B team? Team report scouting. No. I say no. I don't believe it does, Jay. But if it does, the difference is so small that it's not worth taking into account. So... What you're essentially getting is such a vague scout report that, let me just show you, for example, the level of knowledge you're getting. A lot of this will be based on your knowledge of the nation anyway. We want that one. So as an example, like, let's see what it actually says. It might not actually give us the information. So what does that... Just wanted to see whatever it does tell me. Basically... It probably does matter, but it's not going to matter too much. That's why I don't care which scout I actually assign it to. Shout out to Jet Li Berrio, by the way, who happens to play for these guys. End of the subcategories. Oh, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Yeah, it might make it slightly more accurate, but I don't think you're likely to lose out on much by trying to min-max that element of things. Should be starting more games. I mean, based on your contract, you absolutely should. Based on every other metric, you absolutely shouldn't. And I will be letting your contract expire at the first opportunity. Both in the quarters. Oh, really? I swear they beat them in real... Or was that a quarter-final matchup, perhaps? Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Morning, Ashish. Right, finally back to a league game. It looks like we are going to have some first-team players back. But not as many as I was hoping for. I was kind of hoping that most of them would be back by now, given that they've been gone a month. 100th game in charge already. We are the favourites, but unfortunately, Nagalo should be here. Basically, it's just that I saw it on Instagram, Jim. Most of that, my recentness will just be I saw it on Instagram, randomly scrolling. Northern recruitment, really? Huh. I think that it's the sort of thing that in FM that it should probably be more... There should be more decay to it. And it feels like clubs don't make a lot of effort to improve those things as often. And wait, Gianluca Onorato is on the move again. This time to Mulder. Massimiliano Donnarumma could not sound more Italian if he tried. Unless he had the middle name, I don't know, Rigatoni or something like that. Right, so the big drink. Got to start to rehydrate. I find that when I'm at other people's houses, I tend not to drink as much fluid. And that's bad, because then I get really dehydrated. Also, I had the mother of all allergic reactions. I say the mother of all, that would be like anaphylaxis. But for my level of allergies, on Sunday night, it was crazy. Like, I assume it's because the blanket I was just like laying under happened to have been like one that the dogs perhaps lay on sometimes or something. But I was sneezing uncontrollably for like 15 minutes. Then my throat started to get really tight as well. And I was like genuinely on the verge of having a panic attack because I couldn't breathe. It was kind of scary, actually. There we go. More money there. Monian's out as well. Just as well I actually had my inhaler with me, because otherwise I'd have been in real trouble. That was not ideal. Wait, are you playing... Oh, you're on loan, aren't you? Of course. Then the doghouse. No, not in the doghouse. So Em's parents have got like a little... They don't have like the garden, if you like, but there's no grass. It's just all decking because of the way they live in Devon. Like, you know, in Devon, there's a lot of in the seaside towns, there's a lot of these really steep hills. So the houses just kind of stacked like that. So they've just got this backyard decking and a little fire pit there. It's really, really cozy. What happened there? What happened there is we just started winning, basically, Killian. Our last defeat was that game there, and we have just been chefing. I mean, obviously, excluding that. We've just been chefing. Well, like the aunt. Yeah, like the stepmom of allergic attacks, I suppose. But it was really, really uncomfortable. It was like my chest was burning. My lungs felt horrible. My heart rate, I was sat there and my heart rate was like 110. Jordan recalled. No, weirdly, he's still here. It's like Inter don't actually care that much. They're just happy to let him chef. And by chef, I mean sit on the plate that no one actually wanted in the first place, you know? A bit of that. Yeah, smattering of anaphylaxis. What's a little bit of anaphylaxis between friends, eh? Retirement homes. Pretty much, yes. Anytime there's an international break, I always use it as an opportunity because the way I look at it is it keeps the match fitness up. For all the guys that aren't on international duty, getting that match sharpness to stay where it is good. And also, they're just a good way of getting morale back up. Like, particularly if you're at the stage where you don't have like super loads of players that are going on international duty, any excuse to play a team of, you know, builders is great because you can put 14 past them and the players that get the goals just get that little tiny morale bump. It's the sort of thing that can pull you out of a massive hole if needs be. Do we need a 31-year-old Mexican defensive midfielder from Osasuna on huge money? Probably not. Not with that work rate and that tackling. Get out of my sight. Antwerp, right, okay. Nagalo, so Nagalo is now back. Still worth nothing, but I could not care less. What the hell was that dip there? He seems to be on the upward bounce again now, which is nice. I don't have a focus on Nagalo. What should I mean, this feels like a final third type of jobby, right? Get that composure back up. Off the ball's obviously already insane. His anticipation's already insane. Might as well get his composure through the roof. Yeah, exactly. So when the guys that aren't going to be... Because what I do is I just leave the squad as it is. And then because it's a friendly that I'm not managing, the players that are ineligible will just be removed from it when the match loads itself in the background. So you don't have to worry about like switching the squads around too much. Care about player traits? To an extent. But I more care about it as far as it affecting it negatively in the sense that I'm less likely to look at a player and go, oh, I need to give him this trait. But I am occasionally likely to look at a player who has a certain trait and go, I don't really want him to have that. Beckham Prime I just thought we'd scout Beckham Prime for the memes because his name is Beckham Prime. But unfortunately, he's not actually that good. Amazing. Great name, though. Like, he wins the name battle. But not the battle of being good. And that's the battle we all want to win, really. Right, bit of that. 22 of these guys left. Oh, an American. Club, how did you get in there? Actually, it's a bit less this time. There's a Finnish dude in there as well. Holy shit, who's this Finnish guy? He's 21, but I just want to have a little look at him. Just because he's Finnish and seems to have quite good attributes. Teemu Niemi. Okay, intriguing.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves. And
yeah, I find that the next match feature is really good for stuff like that as well, but I don't even bother dicking about with that either, because I find that if you just basically leave your starting 11 in there, those that are on internationals usually obviously can't play, so he just puts usually a good player in the role anyway. Jason, thank you for the follow. I mean, he's listed for... The thing is, he's 300k. He's a striker. We don't use him. We're just going to get a player off of Teemu. Right? He's got okay world rep as well. Oh, you're right. He probably wants stupid wages, won't he? Why does he have that world rep? Oh my god, $5,000 a week. I mean, it's a bit less than that, but... How bizarre. He's never played a game for Finland. And has played for cups this entire time. How has bro managed that? I guess maybe because of European matches or something? Still, he's a fun... I mean, obviously I want to scout him further. I mean, that should be the thing that puts us off, really. He's wanted by, like, Jurvik... Also, sorry. This is how I find out that Jurvik Lin are in the Eliteserien. Lads. They've been in the Eliteserien before. So they were a 4th tier side. But they've done a couple of top flight seasons as well. I mean, I know Finland. I know Norway had been weird in this state because we had this year in 2033 when Hörnefors came 2nd, just out of absolutely nowhere, got promoted, came 2nd, and now are back down in the 2nd tier again. Just out, crazy. They were a school teacher manager. Show me the school teacher. Oh yes, 100%. But he's the cool teacher. Like, you're in the boring English lit class, and then up pops Pamodu Kar, and you're like, yes! We got the cool teacher for the day. Okay. Yeah, the guy, he's like, hey, you'll get it. I believe in you. He believes in his students. And clearly he's believing in his students because he's got them promoted to the top flight. Jesus Romano there. Oh, he's 23, though. I mean, these are the kind of guys are great value later down the line. Oh yeah, he's got the OHP on lock. Oh man, Ezekiel Morel, 20 years old, but he's got that little extra half star. Oh, do you know what? I actually don't like him very much. For a player who's 20, he actually has some really glaring gaps in his game. Aerial reach is kind of shit. His communication is very bad. Red adaptability and red injury prone. This guy is a disaster waiting to happen. Like, he's the exact type of player I want to avoid. Yeah, 4 jumping. I mean, to be fair, yeah. 4 jumping. He's not what we want. Oh, okay. A lot of red flags there, but he does actually have some nice attributes. Tough. These are the kind of players we'd have to watch for a little bit longer because they're all non-EU. Makes it very tough. Sell for profit. There's no such thing as us being able to sign a player for £9 million. I mean, we could make profit on him maybe, but it's not worth us risking our entire transfer budget. Let's put it that way. Because there's no guarantee you'll be able to sell him. Obviously, this guy is probably a better goalkeeper than him. A lot cheaper too, but we don't need another goalie right now. But Alison Gomes, fickle left wing. It's got okay passing, but these guys are just... You mean the... Wait, where is he? This guy here. Robert Cortez. Yeah, he might be more fun. Fröderberg. He's on my list for a reason, right? We'll leave him for the time being. This guy's 19, but he's got decent CA. What about Watford on loan? He's basically just kind of a worse version of Velázquez. Better in other areas, but like, he's not worth... One, we wouldn't be able to play him anyway. We already have a guy who's taking up a non-EU slot in that position, so he's kind of pointless to us. Akis Duvash. I like this dude. The only thing that I worry about with him is, one, he's 20 now. Two, he's expensive as fuck. And three, he's only got the 10 tackling. If he just had... Honestly, if this guy had decent tackling, he would be amazingly good. He's got the work rate, the aggression, the bravery, a load of just other really good mentals. And you're right, his wage asks will probably be too high. Oh, who's he wanted by? Feyenoord and Ran. Okay, Ran. But also, he's very expensive, and that tackling is just not good enough at 20. And it's not likely to get that much better. Like, for my ball in midfield, the way we play it, I want them to be into the 12s and 13s at least. Not just play it. They just sort of, when you acknowledge them, it's basically just kind of like you're swiping them away, but they can still come back around again if you were to manually scout them. It's basically a way of saying, hey, I don't want to deal with this right now, but I'm not saying don't recommend them later, kind of thing. Considering you reach the Champions League final after 4 years with this team and lose, will you give up and move to the next part of the 7 and continue with another team? Oh, well, that's what would have to happen. If we got to the Champions League final and lost, we'd have to leave the team because that's the rules of the save. So I guess the answer to both questions is yes. Christian Mueller. Playing for a second-tier Sturm Graz. Wait. Oh, they got promoted again. Okay, playing for a no longer second-tier Sturm Graz. For the moment. They could very well return to that very soon. He's not it. Right, what about you? He's got the pace. He might be free, you know. No agent. Free transfer. Youngster contract. No compensation. Like, can't play him, but we wouldn't need to straight away. He's the kind of guy that I would be willing to take a little risk on and just do that and just see what happens. I suspect that he's probably got an extension clause that they'll trigger anyway. Gagne. Tough. Surprisingly cheap dude, actually, at Standard Liège. Tough. Jonathan West, Mr. Salmon here of Columbus Crew. Oh, wow. You are fun. But non-EU. He's really kind of, wow. Give up on Outcasts to Icons? No. No need to. If we were to lose, those are the rules of the save, right? We would not have completed the goal of the save. He's a bit good, but... Why is he a natural inverter? He's a weird-ass player. Like, we have no room in the squad for him, so I wouldn't want to spend the money on him. But he is very interesting. I wouldn't mind keeping him on a shortlist, though. Perhaps even the default one. Just out of curiosity, in case there was, like, a string of events that meant that we could actually slot someone in like that. Because he's a nice sort of spread of attributes. He's still only 19. Where were you born? Centerville. Which is ironic, considering he only plays on the left-hand side. He stuck to the outskirts of the city, naturally, you know. Okay, well, we're going to play a game. Look at us go. Right, who's available for the game is the question. Nagalo's back. Anderson, Ruggieri, Bauer. Ah, shit, do we still not have... Machego still hasn't actually gone on loan yet, so he can start. Oh, no, wait. No, it's a different Velázquez. Shit. Might have to be the Kraken again, because Conan's still still injured. We don't have Alak Chowie back. We got Peter Bashir, actually. And I think he does a better job than Deji. Yeah, his average rating is actually better than Deji. Jordan is still here, amazingly, yeah. Still in for the right back spot for now, because we've got nobody else. I don't think we've discovered an American for Wyoming yet. In the northeast of Virginia. Maybe it was in the center of something else. Not sure what. Ualabi to the bench, 100%. Shehu has to be on the bench, because we don't have any other right backs otherwise. You should be nowhere near the team. The rest of you is fine. Kubek's works his way. Actually, Masoudi doesn't need to be there either. I'll get Lorente on the bench, even though he won't play. Do I even bring Jordan on? Because Binder is injured. The fact that Sven Smates is making the bench on merit here is a little bit terrifying for how many players we're missing on international duty, but we move. Hopefully Paris FC are missing a couple as well. You'd think they would be. Okay, they got one guy, Lucien Anaba. A couple of injuries as well, including Pierre is not playing for them, but that's a good sign. So they are missing this guy, who I don't suspect that they're... Yeah, he's not staying anywhere. They're not going to miss him, let's put it that way. Right, we're at home. Half this team is not ready to play anyway. We're in trouble. But such is life. Thankfully, we've banked enough points that we should still be able to be in the European battle after this, especially as we're at home here. And then we have a little break before the Lyon game when I'm thinking we should at least have most of the rest of the guys back by then. Can I click the button, please? There we go. Got them in the end. Because ideally, an Alaskan striker. That'd be cool. Have you tried the Bering Sea? Kraken's real name? I think it's Ivanov. I think. I can't remember his first name, but I'm pretty certain his name is Ivanov. Oh, sorry, I paused it. Didn't realise that. Let me just check. His name, is it Veselin Ivanov? Georgy Ivanov. There you go. Got there in the end. But to us, he will always be the Kraken. I can put the league table back up now, can't I? Actually, why am I pausing it to do that? There we go. Player called Juno. That does sound like the type of player I would have signed, yeah. Not sure which save that would have been, though. Right, a nice corner goal or something to get us started. Oh, never mind. Wait, is that a penalty? It is a penalty. But actually doesn't... I don't think he actually takes penalties outside of when Bauer's not on the pitch. So, besides, it's not like Swisston needs any more goals right now. So we do have an early penalty. If these lads manage to actually win a game with most of our team still missing at AFCON and keep us in that battle for the Champions League place... Oh, it's Stoyan. Of course it is. Oh, God. Awesome. What a start. Oh, for God's sake. Could have really done without that. Oh, go on. Oh, this game is already giving weirdness. I suspect that we're going to be in for a long day here. How have they had 0.7 XG and we've seen no shots? Yeah, to be fair, he's... Oh, that was such a big chance as well. Like, it's going to be tough for us to compete with these guys, particularly with the fact that Monaco, presumably over the course of the second half of the year, are likely to bring themselves back into things. So our chance was to just try and get up there and try and stay there, but we'll have another run of tough games coming very soon. But this is not it. Like, Paris FC are not that good. We play Lyon after this, who are absolute shite. There's every chance if we could win this one, we could beat Lyon as well, particularly with the guys coming back. Just a lucky goal or something. It doesn't help that a lot of our players are quite tired from having to play in that cup game, which they then lost as well. I could have just rotated the team for that point. I have a feeling we just randomly lose this one. Bear in mind, our last defeat in the league, I'm pretty certain, was actually against Paris FC. Was that 1-0? Wow, that's... A decision has been made. That's true. We're unlikely to be getting an extra European spot or anything like that. So, I mean, would it be best for us to just end up being like right on the verge of the European spots rather than qualifying for it? But I think that next year... No, I think it would still be good for us to be in Europe next year if we can do, given the progress that we want to be making. And he's through here, and we're losing to Paris FC. Ah, dear. OJ Thursday. Yes, it's normal streams this week, basically, with the league tomorrow night in between them all. Just before he takes it, change to very attacking my keeper with 6 pens, say 4 in a row. That's interesting. When you say just before he takes it, whereabouts is just before he takes it? Like, at what point is that? Yeah, Lyon have been really bad in this time. And look at the goal differences of some of these teams. Yeah, the last set of games, unless you qualify for the playoffs, which obviously is not something we're going to have to worry about unless... Oh, my camera's frozen. Holy shit. Wow. This doesn't happen very often at all. Where the hell even is my camera button? The blessed camera freeze. That has not happened for months, honestly. But yeah, so it's the last set of games tomorrow. There's 8 of them. My only goal is to not be bottom. That is the only goal. And I think we finished last stream in 18th place, riding high. I think we only lost 1 game on the last stream as well, which certainly helped. We are playing like pure crap in this match. I can't even complain. Like, some of the just random attacking breakdowns here have been awful. Even when we look like we're in control, like Bauer just giving the ball away. It's so unlike him. I might even throw some early subs on. Then again, It's dustier than a mic arm. I mean, actually, to be fair, my mic arm is starting to get a little bit dusty, but at least that's 9 months worth of dust rather than before, which was a lot less than 9 months worth of dust. Right. I mean, you're, yeah, definitely coming off the pitch. Nobody's really done well here, have they? I guess I could get Deji on. Even Anderson's been awful. Fuck it, we're going to get Binder on. We're not coming back here. This is definitely going to be our first league defeat for quite some time. Just hope that the morale doesn't hit us too hard. At least as far as like relegation and all that kind of stuff, that's already sewn up. We've pretty much got... I reckon right now we already have enough points to survive because the bottom 3 this season are truly awful. And I'd be amazed if they even get past like 25 points in the end of it, honestly. Live TV? Do tell. Which broadcast was this on, Ruggieri? Machega? Oh, go on, have a little shot. Nice! Hang on. Orba, Machego. Nice. Good. I mean, he's going to be out on loan in a minute. But, what hell of it's just Sesame Street. Just gobbing off on Sesame Street. That was actually a nice little finish into the bottom corner. Is there a comeback on for us? Was that literally straight off the kickoff, essentially? The BBC coverage of the parade. Nice. Also, where's this bank holiday I was promised? Not that it would have made any difference to me. I think hungover footballers celebrating trophy wins on buses is a particular niche set of content that I very much enjoy. Specifically Jack Grealish as well from a few years ago. I might just whack it on attacking, actually. It's because footballers chat, they're just like us. But, like, much better. Actually, I think Leon might have a chance of getting 25 points if they get their act together a little bit. And we have got a lot of yellow... We've got 6 yellow cards in this game. There's no way that these guys have escaped this game without somebody getting suspended next time. Go on. 2 all... Wait. No way. Sochaux 2. Paris FC 2. Come on. Barnetche with the equaliser. That is a beautiful... Look at this ball from Ualabi to the back post. The knockdown from Llorente as well. And Barnetche with a header. Come on. That's a very, very fortunate goal. But we've got away with it. Beautiful. We probably could have... Wow, we created nothing in this match. That penalty was like most of our XG and we missed it. I'm still going to yell at them. But avoiding defeat in this game was crucial because it means we're not going to really take much of a morale hit. We're now like unbeaten in 11 or something stupid in the league anyway. Oh, tremendous. God, like Miggy Alvaro for about 8 weeks. So what you needed was Chloe Kelly to mug someone off. If only she'd said, hey, Ryan Sessegnon, just don't rate the guy. Emil Smith-Rowe, just don't rate him. Actually, he could do with it more, I think. Tremendous. Very much needed that. I say needed that. Like we're now sort of sitting in... Oh God. I think 6th place is doable, provided we don't drop too many points. Next game's massive, though. We need to sort of bounce along there. Right, so Cortez is going to join us on a free. Nice. Whoa, I didn't actually click. Yes, that would help. Once improved deal for Barnetche. That's going to be a no from me there, dog. You have 3 years left on your current deal and a 3-year extension. There is no way in a billion years I'm giving you a new contract here. Luckily, I can ask him to sack his agent. Sorry, Stephanie. Off you go. What's happened to Leon? They are unfortunately just being a bit like Leon in real life. We're 13 unbeaten in the league. So who's his new agent? Benjamin Kalin. Wow. So basically just a guy that represents loads of Swiss dudes. Most of whom aren't even that good. That could work. Very easy coded him in it. Local dude. That's okay. But yeah, there's no way in hell I'm giving him a new contract here. He essentially has 7 years on his current deal. There's no way I would... With no release clauses, other than his relegation release clause, we're basically Napoli-proofed right now. Like, his contract right now goes to 2043, so it's actually 6 years. Well, 6.5. I could extend it by another 3 years. So I should be okay to do that. No, and true. Napoli have... Well, he is Swiss as well. Buy now. Do I want to buy now for 80k? I do not. They may offer, but the point is I've got the strength to be able to say no. Like, we'll have him on such a long-term deal that we've got so much time to get better. So Ruggieri and Nagalo both suspended for the next game. Right, cool. Not hugely surprised by that. 6 guys are going to be back, but the problem is it goes from 9 to 6, which means the 6 guys that are going to be back, the 3 guys that do come back in the meantime are probably all going to be absolutely dead on their feet from playing an AFCON game on the Saturday. What we need is someone to get knocked out here for us and get back, like Shazly back or something. Fine order in for Mekawar. Okay. They sacked Fabulous Hair. Absolute bastards. Wow, 40 million quid. I still don't know why Tenerife are doing that. I guess just trying to get more money in the door. I've actually forgotten who the Fabulous Hair guy was now. This guy. Oh no! Sebastian Bakacheche! Or however you say his name. I'm going to say Bakacheche because it sounds amazing. Oh, damn it. Oh, I've got to start finding a new way to stand. Shouldn't be getting back pain standing up. That's usually the opposite way around, isn't it? You stand up to avoid the back pain. I can't believe they would sack such a beautiful, beautiful man. On your head, maybe. Not sure I quite have the upper body strength for that one just yet. Don't know if it, just my feet doing the stream with sock puppets. Literal sock puppets on my feet. At that point, I guess it's just wearing socks, isn't it? It's not really as impressive. Napoli are 5th. How are they managing this? By the way, I wonder if it's because I'm not standing like a flamingo. It sounds really dumb, but I wonder if it's because I'm actually trying to stand normally. And it's causing me to put pressure in weird places on my back. But I can't afford to flamingo anymore because it was destroying the leg hair on my left leg to like a comical level. Maybe I need like a kneeling chair. Lads, am I going to have to give him to you for like basically nothing? Right, come on, give me 35k for him. Jesus Christ. As usual though, when you try to buy a player off of them early, there we go, 7 grand. A 4 is gone as well. Let me see if I can sell you for £1,000. No. Asking price, 1. 1. Okay, apparently 0 is the same as 1. Let me try 4. Okay, that's nothing. £4. 0. Cool. £500? Bonucci's got his goal bonus. I wouldn't have had on like the list of things to happen this year, Barnecce getting his goal bonus before the end of January. But he has got 18 in all comps now. Right, we'll get rid of those guys. Get him in as like an assistant manager, maybe. 15 in 18 is very solid. And it's... I'm probably like massively jinxing this here. Oh my god. Another injury. But he's not had a load of injuries this season, which has been, I think, really, really crucial. The problem with last year is, you know, we weren't playing to his strengths perhaps, but he could never stay fit long enough to get a run of games in the team and get his match sharpness up to like full amounts. I mean, he still played a good amount of games, but it always felt like he was either coming back from an injury or getting another injury, whereas now he's only had minor injuries. Samuel Agrathro is retiring even though he's at a club, which is unfortunate. Just make sure I've got all the Patreon guys actually. I think I do have them all on board. Yeah, we're down to 62 now on the Patreon people. I think some of them just reach a certain age and go, yeah, no. Once Caldas. What's dead that day soon? Liverpool. Wait, what? Liverpool want to loan a player from Tenerife. Liverpool, are you okay? Okay, I guess it is Ten Hag's Liverpool, but that's still really odd. I guess they just really... Wow, Glenn Coates is still there. Yeah, he's a little bit alright, isn't he? Fucking hell. He's such a match engine player. Yes, sorry, if you missed it, Ten Hag is managing Liverpool, which is just amazing. When you consider that he got sacked from Man United so early in this save, ended up at Burnley. The Crackers are suspended. The Roy's Boys types. I guess so, yeah. Still weird that they're after Bilal. So Cameroon are still... Oh, that's... Wait. Cameroon B? Oh, that's a second. Luckily, a second AFCON has hit the... Oh, we're not going to lose players to this as well, are we? Let's just see who's actually left. That's Chan, yeah. So semi-final of AFCON now is Egypt, South Africa, Morocco, Cameroon. The only thing, though, of course, that guy, I think he is on loan at an African side, at a team in Cameroon, which is really why he got called up. But yeah, we've still got Egypt and South Africa, which is taking place today. but likely Egypt will likely win that quite easily. It's going to be annoying because we're going to end up with an Egypt-Morocco final, which means both El Akshawi and probably Bilal as well, actually, and Shazzy will both play in those games. So the players we really want back are El Akshawi and Shazly, because Stoyan is just absolutely stinking up the place as far as being a right back for us at the moment. It's very much more of a Shazly area. I still can't believe that Napoli signed Raul as well. I just don't know what they're even doing with all these players. Like, their squad did not need a Raul in it. They hadn't sold anyone to leave a gap that Raul could fit in, and now they've just gone and got him anyway. More loan offers from Mashego. Damn, he's a popular man. Minovino. That was that young guy that wanted way too much money for his own level. Yeah, no FFP issues for them at all. I think we did look at their sponsorship stats, didn't we? And they were actually crazy. Like, we'll have a look again in a minute now because I'm curious. The numbers were absurd. Them and Lazio both had like obscene numbers. Okay, so we're still doing okay for the second team, although we're not actually top because Auxerre up there too. Hello, Doc. All is reasonably well. Yeah. Oh, Morocco out. Good. We got Alec Chowie back. Amazing. Cameroon are through, which is to be expected. I just want to check on Italy. Oh, that's recruitment. No. Sorry, I accidentally went to a recruitment meeting. Oh, crazy old guy. No, there's no way he doesn't own them in the game though. Wait, that's the Premier League, Matt. What are you doing? Serie A sponsorship. It is. I mean, it's just silly, isn't it? Also, Palermo, by the way, with their £66 million, they got a tycoon as well. Juventus are getting 60 million a year in sponsorship. Inter at 87, Milan at 94. Napoli are getting £262 million in sponsorship. They can buy 2 Rauls a season, yeah. That is so silly. But also, how are Palermo getting all this money? Secure finances. £13 million budget. They do have a tycoon. They have done for the past 3 years. A chairman called Alejandro Alonso. That's terrifying. For Switzerland. Ooh. To chat like Ben Slide. Is that the one that he sat under for like 3 hours when they were just walking around that tiny Swiss town looking for him? Amazing. Oh, our sponsorship is minuscule. We get 7 million a year in sponsorship. PSG get 150 million. One of the richest clubs in the world. Napoli are getting 110 million more than that per season. I bet you the Premier League probably doesn't even have any that are as big as Napoli. Maybe one. Maybe City, actually. No, tell a lie, it's Tottenham. Spurs are getting 300 million a season in sponsorship. Daniel Levy is having one. Are they tycooned as well, Spurs? Yes, they are. Peng Yang Yang. That's not a real person. I refuse to believe that is a real person. Peng Yang Yang is the current owner of Tottenham. Yeah, what are Wolves up to that they're only getting £9 million? I'm starting to think that Darren Blake may well have floated them on the stock exchange and nobody bought any shares in Wolves. In fact, I'm starting to think that they might have actually shorted Wolves, potentially. That's bizarre. They've had research of big data and I guess big bank balances as well. Spurs are owned by big data and their big data is working. Let me just have a look at Spain. Obviously, Spain will be Real Madrid and Barcelona, of course. And Tenerife certainly won't have got up there just yet. In fact, where are... Yeah, Tenerife are at 5.5 million. So there's nobody like super surprising in Spain that's got a lot of income. It's just the usual suspects. So did we ever actually see who actually owned Napoli? I didn't actually check that, did I? I forget the guy's name. It's Nick Taylor. But it's the fact that he's been there for 11 years now and the spending has been unabashed. Like, they have not stopped spending the entire time. There's no hint of like scaling down funding or selling the club. It's just From the moment he stepped through the door, they've been spending. They might actually be closing in on £4 billion of spending now, since his arrival at the club. Napoli staff, maybe. What do you think? He's like Stan Kroenke. Napoli staff. No, he's Australian. They have an Australian billionaire, well, or trillionaire taking over. G'day, here's some money. So it was 2029 was the year he took over, right? Let's see. Yeah, but they hadn't really done much that season. It was this year when they actually started raking it in. So, like, quarter of a billion, and another 200 million, 160. Then it ramps up to 425, which is their record. 236, 208, 339, 336, 319, 200 million on the dot, 400 million this season. They've got to be closing on 4 billion now. Bad news, chat. Scott McTominay's not leaving again. This is the thing. When he does leave, obviously they'll have good players that are worth a lot of money, but they'll also be paying them a lot, and they won't be able to generate the income they were before. A wheelchair basketball player. I love that. It's in my head, it's definitely him, but on the side, he also owns a mining company. I bet he loves a road train. To be fair, road trains are kind of cool. Top Dog sponsorship. Jesus Christ. What's crazy there is how low the... Oh, you can't see. My bad. Is how low the sponsorship is for everybody else. Like, Chelsea being second at 90 million is kind of crazy low. Whereas Fulham aren't even spending as much as Napoli are in this save, but the amount is just crazy. You're right. He thinks he's spending dollary dues. He's going to be in for quite the shock. And I can't wait. Although, honestly, if he's not dropped out or scaled down spending after 11 years... wow. In other good news, the board have blocked the departure of Scott McTominay 3 times in one evening. I still don't know why this is happening, but I'm kind of loving it. They're taking it to new extremes of silliness. Kortrijk, Freiburg in there as well. Lorento's back as well. New manager is Stanislav Genchev. Much worse hair than the previous guy. Gabriel Montero, thank you very much for the follow, friend. Here he is. Here's the man responsible for Napoli's crazy spending. Looks a little bit like Bill Hader. Just ever so slightly like Bill Hader. Nice. And come to the training centre. Wait, are we finally out of... Oh no, I thought we were finished scouting South America yet. Not likely. No, in my lore, that is now him. It is now official. Wow, PSG have actually got the league back again. Pog's just informed me that Costa have self-service checkout. Not sure why I needed that information. I don't frequent Costa. That's not true. I was in a Costa yesterday morning. But that's not the point. It's just because they don't have Silver Oak in Teignmouth. Fruit of Hadrian's Spanish enabling and disabling tree. Oh my god. Model citizen as well. Hey, depends on what you were betting on, right? If you were betting on me to win, then you're in trouble. But if you were betting on me to not finish bottom, your quid's in, my friend. Buy stock now. My stock has never been lower. As both a creator and as a human. Oh, that's nice. Anderson making positive. Wow, really? 3.5 stars now. He's just really good, isn't he? He's just really good. Like, he could even cover as a shadow striker for us if we absolutely needed him to. He's probably not quite quick enough for this level to actually do that, but he's not far off. God, he's exciting. Being in the game, well, I'm hoping to redeem myself and get myself up to okay. Honestly, if we'd have been playing that system the entire version of the league, we'd have probably would have been top 8, given the points we've gained since then. I just don't think he's got the speed for it. He with 14 pace acceleration, I just don't think he's going to be able to break backlines the way we want him to. And I think he does a good job in the role that he plays. Pog is doing well, so I'm told. I refuse to believe it. Wow, Brest won a game. Only their second game of the season, and it was away at Ram. That's actually kind of surprising, but fair play to them. Maybe they will reach 25 points. Who knew? Second time. Well, yeah, I mean, we've not had any kind of stadium upgrades in this save, I don't think, at any stage. Mostly because we've not been there long enough. But maybe there's a chance. I think like here could be the place. God, if we could actually go and beat Lyon away, we then have a home game, albeit a tough one, it could work. Yeah, Paris have done a lot better this year than I expected them to be. After they were so good for most of last season and then just absolutely shat the bed. Because I might actually genuinely have to sit down. My back is really hurting. I can't believe I'm doing this, but my back is hurting so much. I think it's just because the driving yesterday, perhaps. Oh. Bear with. Get on my level. Oh, that's better. Except it kind of isn't actually better, weirdly. Now I have to adjust this microphone and everything. Oh. Yeah, it's just... Oh, just leaning forward. I might actually have to use my chairs back and everything and actually lean back in my chair. Move that mic down a little bit more. There we go. It feels weird being down here at this level on stream, so apologies for the extra wibbles that are likely to happen over the course of the next hour. I mean, we could ask for a joke. Just have the microphone covering my face. That would probably be an improvement if you ask a lot of people. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to have a look at. See if there is any way we can get them to agree to something. What on earth are we talking about? Oh, Jesus. A+. To summarise, the board feel you're doing an unbelievable job, including the right motion for the job. Board culture. Devastated that we haven't developed players using the club's youth system. Well, I mean, it would be good if we could have some good players from the club's youth system. But also, can we just talk about the fact that isn't one of our starting players literally a guy from the club's youth system? Anyone who's good... Wibble wobble whimpery? Yeah, Inferno's going to have to really get down. I've crushed him. It's happened. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. The issue is basically they... Yeah, I mean, that is just silly, frankly. Luckily, I mean, it's a preferred one. It's a little bit annoying, though. But there's, like, weird requirements that make that one work. And it's things like the squad statuses of players that have come through your academy. So you could have a guy who's starting every game for you, but unless he has a squad status that matches it, the game just assumes that he's not playing, which is always good. And that one is so up to complete random chance that I expected us to have some good players in our intakes. And we have had a couple, like, maybe in the future they could be good, but they're just not there yet. Let me have a look at... Because there's two guys. The two sort of standout stars from our intake so far have been... Obviously you. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's fallen off a little bit. Prince and Kunku Mavutu was the first guy that came through. He has got 2 caps for Congo. Does that mean he was an AFCON? I'm guessing not. But I'm not sure he's going to be the guy. And the only other guy that we've had that's like worth... And I think he could genuinely be reasonable, is Mallory Fabere Cavare, whose name is amazing. I mean, he has seemed to be improving on that slightly. Yeah, he has got up at his pace and acceleration. Considering we put him on quick, yeah, he's gone from 10 to 12 pace and 11 to 12 acceleration. So he has actually gained a bit of quickness. I don't think he's ever going to be able to gain enough to be worthwhile. And, like, let's be honest, our intake this year is unlikely to be producing anything great either. Right, Ballon d'Or winners. This is where you get a lovely treat, because there is a slightly surprising Ballon d'Or winner that we've had, and that was, if I remember correctly, not on this screen. Why are you on this screen, Matt? It was it Jeremy Pino randomly won the Ballon d'Or? Yes. Tyler Lamorton would have been a true surprise, but if you sort of take into account the players here, you got, you know, Mbappe, Lewandowski, Mbappe, Rodrigo, loads of Mbappes, one for Juliano Bellingham, Jude Bellingham, Vinny J, and then just Jeremy Pino, out of nowhere, whilst playing for Villarreal. And then obviously a couple for Gabriel, who is Spurs' absolute, I mean, he's monstrous, isn't he? 215 Premier League goals for Tottenham. Has he? I don't think I've had him win it on any of my saves yet. This guy's got the acceleration on him is insane. 69 goals as well. 19 million, which is quite a lot for a player coming out of Brazil, like going to Europe anyway. That is insanity. His worst Premier League season over a full year is 16 league goals. He has not scored less than 16 league goals over a full season. I mean, that is just consistent numbers. And he got 26 in 54. That's crazy. I thought that was going to be over like multiple seasons, but no, that is just 1 year. I mean, to be fair, scoring like... That is literally not bang on, is it? It's slightly less than a goal every other game, which is basically a goal a game. He's... Yeah, I could see why. Oh, is that... Ah, I see. Also, out of interest, were there any other regions even appearing here? It took so long to get any regions on this list. The first ones other than him was David Dumont, who I think is still knocking about at Leipzig. Good God, he's a bit ridiculous as well, actually, isn't he? 68 goals, damn. Ah, I see. Then back to the Adam, and then Adam Wharton randomly grabbing one before John McKenzie was in there as well. That's the really expensive guy, who I believe still is the most expensive player in the history of this save. Which is ironic, considering he doesn't feature Napoli. After all that, Napoli have not been involved in the most expensive transfer of the save. Then there's also Dumont won it again. Davide Paradisi. This was the guy that was at Monaco. Wait, he's still at Monaco? Oh no. So, yeah, when we played against Monaco earlier this season, we assumed that they'd sold him. He turned down Saudi to stay at Monaco and now has done his cruciate. Monaco signed him for 120 million quid from PSG. Yeah, he did his ACL in September and is still going to be out for another 3 months. September 19th. Was the Saudi window still open at that point? Free transfer? I don't think so, no. He moved to PSG for 71 million. Paradisi's first team. I think it was Atalanta, wasn't it? And then obviously we got Jonas Clausen, who is the new best player in the world. Teed us up this summer. I suspect that a player with an AC... Also, his wage demands would be absurd. Because, how much is he earning right now? 250 grand. It is crazy that they lose him for free. Just for the Sochaux. Yeah, but like, again... The wage demands would be... Bear in mind, our highest paid player is Ruggieri on 30 grand a week. And the only reason Ruggieri is earning 30 grand a week now is because Nagalo got a wage rise clause and Ruggieri has that match highest earner clause. So yeah, 30k a week is now the highest earner at the club. Jonas Clausen, who's also insane. This guy is legitimately ridiculous. We play against him all the time in the league and he is just insane. 153 million from Everton. Then there's this guy here. Pascalis Papadimitriou under Jamal Lowe at Inter. And there's another guy there, Adam Veprek, who I've never heard of. Yeah, having a little bit of a closer look, actually. Normally we just look at the winners, but now that we had a little bit of time to look there, yeah, I don't recognise this guy. I've never encountered this guy in the save. I guess we'd have 700 grand a week in the Premier League. Oh my God, Newcastle paid 5 million for him. And he's earning 700 grand a week. To be fair, good numbers though. 7 goals a season is what you're getting. That is batshit. And again, it's the agility. That's why I believe agility is so important. The top players in the match engine, or all the top clubs, always have that 18, 19, 20 agility. So having that agility on a player is so useful. Brian Gavazza, or ooh. Not enough agility. You see? It takes a long time for players to get up on that list. Let me just... I'm a little bit curious myself now. Just make sure there's no other lookups I missed. Oh! I will look up Beck Hudson. Oh, while we're here. Holy Christ. Any good names while I'm at it? Stefan de Armas, that's Anna's brother. Cadavid. Julio Cadavid. And there's Jesus Pazzo. Good. Random Paraguayan there. Ooh, Cerro Porteño. That's the home of our old boy. Which guy? Oh. Let me just go back onto him and back off again. This guy here. He is, but non-EU. So we are very much restricted by our abilities on players like that just because they're non-EU. If we could find a guy like that who just has a random, like, I don't know, Italian grandmother or something, we're in. But otherwise, it just becomes so difficult for us to find a way to sign them. and get away with it. At least we've got more transfer budget now, which is great. Let me just have a look at just wages, wasn't it? It was just pure wages. Who has the most outside of Saudi? Jude Bellingham, by the way, is earning more than anyone else in the world right now. Didn't even realise he was at Saudi. Wow, look at how his physicals have fallen off. £20 million for 1.7 million. Not even that high, actually. So what is the most? Oh, it literally is that dude. The highest wage outside of Saudi is that guy on 700. And then it's Rolly Olunga at City. Then it's Napoli people. Then this random Tanzanian Zimbabwe dude that they somehow managed to get hold of. Simba have produced some very good players in this save, considering they're just a random Tanzanian side. Albeit a good one, but they have a very good track record. And Cuba, understandable. Oh my god. So Velasquez is injured. Ruggeri and Nagalo are both suspended. My life. It's going to be Uwalabi then. And left back, it's going to have to be Stoyan, which means right back, Shazli is back, but he kind of isn't back. Which means it might be Habila. Velasquez, Alak Chawi can at least come back in. God, this team is such a mess right now. What about other Velasquez? Is he back yet? Nope. He's still at that random other tournament that both of our midfielders went to. Conan is back. We're slowly reassembling a team, but it is still properly sketchy. Shazzy definitely for the bench, though. No point in starting him in this game because he is too knackered. Nagalo and Ruggieri can come back too. Just get through this one more game and then maybe we can actually field a squad in the next one. Shazzy in. The Kraken definitely to the bench. I think that's all of them, right? I am worried. Hurts us like Americans. Yeah, exactly. And the only way it's tough to even sign the South Americans before they turn 18 anyway. So it means that at the very earliest, you're likely bringing them in when they're 18. So they're not naturalizing until they're like 23 years old. And by then, it's just tough. The PPM has definitely worked, although you'd be pleased to know his last goal was actually a header, of all things. Like an actual contested header as well. I think James Garner has retired. Oh, shit, I didn't look up by Hudson. My bad. Well, I will do that right after this game. Wow, I was about to thrash arms before the match. That'd be silly. Spanish affiliate. What, so we can send them to a Spanish... Oh, is that like a plan for us, maybe? Send them to a Spanish club? Because then they can get Spanish nationality in 2 years. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Do we have one? Because if so, we might need to ask them... If you remind me after this game, we can have a look and see if... Because we do have a space yet to ask for an affiliate side. Because I left one request still on the cards when I was asking for random stuff. Because that would certainly help. Oh, hello. We're getting a bit sketchy here, FM. I have specific... There we go. Don't know what that was. Someone decided for 10 minutes. That'd be really nice, actually. But yeah, we might need to start doing something like that. Because we keep finding good players in South America, obviously. But it's so tough because we have to basically be going for guys that are already developed. Renew the loan, not let them come back and reloan. Ah, I see, because it has to be cumulative, or whatever it was. It has to be continuous. I think that was the word. I think we lose this. There's just something about... Leon are bad, but we're going to go a penalty in a minute, aren't we? Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, so we'll have to make sure... If we can get an affiliate, though, it'd be a lot easier, I would suggest. Right, come on, Tristan. I'm curious to see what Uwalabi can accomplish for this team. Not that, hopefully. Affiliate side. It depends on what your affiliate side is. Because what actually matters is, are they getting football? And if so, what's the level and reputation of the league they're playing in? So if your affiliate side is lower down the leagues, but you're guaranteeing them football, that's good. Rather than sending them to a higher league where they're simply not going to play at all. Not playing is... Football is what gets the development more than anything else. Which makes sense. That tracks with real life. Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot about the loan system here as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, we have to be very careful with that. The problem is we build these quite big squads and then it's so easy to... What I'm going to have to do is stop saying to players when we sign them, oh, I'll loan you out. Because it's an instinctive thing I just do as part of most deals when I build them. But in this league, and where we are right now, it's probably quite... what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, counterproductive to us to do that. My Montpellier winning again. I mean, Leon, they'll probably survive just because they're better than Brest and Troyes. and likely are going to be better than whoever comes third in the third tier, or sorry, second tier as it stands right now. Wow, we've been absolutely awful today. We may well get lucky and get away with this, but it will not be through us being good by any means. I might even get Shazly on. Give him like 20 minutes to see if he can make a difference. Mungo Killer, thank you for the prime. Hope you're having a wonderful, didn't press the right button. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Things you love to see. I appreciate that, friend. Ulabi, God. Yeah, it is a match. What's happening right now? Might even get Kubek on, honestly. Bauer's been bad, so Binder can come in. Anderson's been bad, so Lorente can come in. Try and get the same thing again. Back post cross. Lorente knocks it down. Go from there. And at least Conan and Mashega have done okay. As has Stoyan, to be fair. Hugo Noronha, thank you for the follow. Spanish attendant in the fourth. That's kind of what I'd like. Someone around that kind of level. Bubble with the 57 man. So it's in! Thank you, man, for the 57. As it's an own goal for Leon that could well give us an absolutely crucial and very fortunate dub. I just didn't think this was a proper highlight. I thought it was one of those weird ones. But Shazly with the immediate impact. Binder pops around the side for Kubek, and his cross is just turned into... Now, in fairness, I suspect if Schultz doesn't do that, Barnetche is tapping that into an empty net himself. It would be quite good, though, to try and find a way to win a game without having a shot on target. It would be the Dingley Swallows way. Oh, please, Binder. Over the bar, please, lad. Don't ruin my vibe. I want to win a game without having a shot on target. That would be the most thing that normally happens to me happening against me for once. Oh, wait, surely not. Oh, no, definitely not. I've noticed this a couple of times now. Because he did this before, I think. Binder has done a few very interesting free kick decisions where he's decided to take it short more frequently, it seems, than we've had in previous players taking those free kicks. Are we actually going to win a game without having a shot on target? Yeah, cool. Good. Amazing. I have not had that happen before. We've done it. There should be like a pop-up, like an achievement in Steam for doing that.
It would be the Dingley
Biff.
Swallows way.
It would be the Dingley Swallows way. Exactly. Biff, thank you very much for the 23 months. Wait. What the fuck is a treasure train? A treasure train just started in your channel. Have I missed... I swear to God, I go away for one weekend and Twitch goes, you know what? We're just going to rename things. That's new. But is that different to a hype train? And also, we've had other hype trains today. Does it not trigger all the time or something? Because we definitely had a hype train earlier. Well, strange. Our goalkeeper was man of the match with one save. And their goalkeeper somehow got a 6.4. I guess he didn't make any saves because there was no shots for to save. Oh, is it just randomly triggered then? Weird. Screeve Mandanda. Well, they have Screeve Mandanda. Oh, they do. They do have Screeve Mandanda. You've heard of Steve Mandanda. Now the Screeve Mandanda. That's just a typo, isn't it? It's just a typo. Love that for us, though. Well done, lads. Wait. Oh, I was kind of hoping I could say something like, I really enjoyed the amount of shots on target that you had. I don't think I've ever won a game without having a shot on target before. Nice. That was very lucky. Coming through those games against Paris FC and Lyon and somehow getting 4 points from them is mental. Considering we were 2-0 down against Paris. Levante. Ooh. I think Levante are too high up for that. Oh, you mean Sestri? Wait, no, that's in Italy, isn't it? Yeah, Levante are top flight. They've got, they just signed Una on... What? So I didn't feel like I could be sitting down to express that. Sorry, that completely confused me. I saw it go in and I thought, oh my god, that's 10 gifted subs, that's loads. And then I looked across and it said 35? The fuck did I do to deserve that? Where even is the presents button? Ragnarok, thank you very much for the 19 months on top of that. Ice Cold, thank you so much for the 35 gifted. That is such a strange amount as well. Oh my god. Thank you though. That is very, very nice. Yeah, it was 35% off. God, I hope there was a discount on there for you. Ay, ay, ay. That's insane. Thank you so much. I am not deserving, but I am incredibly grateful. Bloody hell. Oh my... Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! Sorry, I just had to kiss Inferno on the lips. Michael, thank you for the gifted sub. It's like when you rock up at the party, someone's bought them a Rolls Royce and you go, it's from both of us. Jesus Christ. Or you've bought them like an air freshener to hang from. Oh my god. Thank you, Ragnarok. That's wild. And thank you, Ice Cold. Let me get off of this screen because that's not showing anything useful. I mean, I could put it on the big version of me, which would show us something even less useful. Lord Richard, thank you for the 30 bits as well. The FFP rules. I'm at the nap. Wait, what? As if he's only just got a new agent, and we've had a game where we've had no shots on target, and he wants a new contract. Bagpuss with the gifted sub to fiscal responsibility. We are this close to Alpha. No, we're here. Turns out we're here all along. I was saying we're getting very close to fiscal responsibility. Turns out, no, we're here. Oh, Christ. Jay Burnhair, thank you so much for the 5 as well. Fucking hell, chat. How is it a level 10 hype train? I'm never not blown away because I always sort of forget that it's a thing. And then it just hits me again like a... the fact that it's called a treasure train actually is somewhat... Fucking hell. Right, let me just firstly walk away from this so we can kick off. Thank you, chat. We're 14 unbeaten, by the way. It never gets to the point... and obviously, if it... Biff, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Speaking of Spanish clubs, yeah, sorry, let me try and do that now, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Holy Christ. We have, which is crazy. We're certainly not, Mike. Just being at 4, honestly, is crazy. So I'm very, very thankful. Thank you, Hanger Honor, for the 5 gifted again. What was... Right, okay, I'm going to try and... Before anything else happens, I'm going to try and get an affiliate club in Spain. Thinking not allowed. Thinking not possible. My brain can barely multitask as it is. I've stood up again now. You made me stand up. We want an overseas partnership, don't we? But I don't know if we're going to be able to get one. I think they're going to kick off. Current youth recruitment. It's funny because they were complaining about our shit youth recruitment and now this. Moving this one. Oh, my life.
All you idiots keep giving Jeff Bezos half the money. Cease this instant.
Don, thank you for the 10 pounds. I do appreciate that. I can go towards my council tax. Thank you, though. I do appreciate it. I don't even have a button for that. I'll just put the same button down again now that we've moved over to the gifted button. Christ, that image is actually kind of scary when you blow it up. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here. I was going to say, Dom, was there a song request in there? Wait, oh, they've said it. Chat to Spain with us. We might actually get a Spanish. Right, before I do that, I'm going to look up do the 2 lookups as well because my brain is fried. Rest of the stream on the floor. Just point the camera right down. Move to the second camera. Potentially. So you didn't leave, but you are asking to leave as a result of no continental football. And, well, the performances have really dropped off. Holy shit. Cold Pathia, thank you very much for the prime as well. Sweet baby Jesus. Come back to you. I wonder if the reason before is because we genuinely did have no money, and now because of the sale, we actually are back in a positive bank balance, albeit not by much, but we are. Which means that they're a bit more confident. Are we okay on FFP? Oh, wow, okay, holy shit. I feel like we'd be closer than that. So yeah, Bayer's still there for the time being, and Halves player, he was at Man United, but they were trying to get rid. No, he is still there. And it looks like they've kind of given up trying to get rid of him, in fact, and have played him for 33 games, and it's January. Well, the loan out option. Yeah, we just need to get a Spanish team, ideally. The question is, yeah. The usual cost will be, oh Christ. Yeah, it's like when we first moved in here and we had to pay like the 5 weeks. Why is there coming? I don't know why it does this. Sometimes it brings through the subs individually. That shelf is doing a lot. Luckily, it's a chest of drawers, a very small one. Oh my God. Youngster, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm going to cry in hell. It's not allergies this time. And my train of thoughts have gone. When we moved into this place, we had like the 5 weeks of rent, plus it was rent. Sorry, 5 weeks of rent for the deposit. Then there was other various things we had to pay, and not to mention obviously all the random furniture we had to buy. It was a very expensive time. And oh, did it finish? Was that it? That was... Sorry, I'm not used to these. Level 10. Fucking hell. Holy Christ. 80... Bloody hell, chat. Right, stop doing that. Or I'll break out the... Well, luckily that's finished now, so we don't have to worry about that. That was ridiculous, chat. I am insanely grateful, as always. It allows me to... It's July in the middle of the longest game cycle in the history of the game. Speaking of plumbers, actually, I've got a load of... I've got the electrician guy coming around tomorrow because we've got to do all the... he has to basically check to make sure like the electrics are working properly. No, I can finally pay to do it. Yeah, in it. It was like that. There was just a lot of things all at the same time. It was the balancing payment. Then it was like a load of my like subscriptions for work all come out at the same time, and the council tax and all the bills just come out this exact same period before I get paid. Luckily, I should get my YouTube money in a couple of days, and because of the fact that I was actually doing more YouTube in the last couple of months, that's going to hopefully eat into that a little bit as well, which would be good. Chai Lonchik, great name. Thank you for the 4 months as well. That's very, very nice of you. Harry Bishop Ultras. It'd be rude not to now, wouldn't it? Oh. You'd love to see it. I didn't realise it had actually been requested. Even better. I was just going to do a free one. Do you know what? I'll actually give you your points back, nothing specific, because I was going to do a free one anyway, and I'd hate to cheat you out of it. We're just going to do one. Chat, we're just going to do one. Let's go. You know what to do.
You did.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Fun thing now is Mike has now entered a mode and now he probably doesn't know how to switch it off. And now no one can type in anything except emotes. So I was just sorting out the scout report while that was going on. It just basically got rid of almost every player. Did it? I modded. Don't tell Harv. He'll get jealous of your mod ability. Wow, that's the weakest man alive. 6'2" with 2 strength. He's all about, like, aesthetics. Knowing how to do a mod, I know. You could never, Hadrian.
Absolute tumble dryer football!
Take money, you barely adequate streamer.
Stop it now. Please, stop it now. Thank you, Hanger Rodder. That is immensely nice of you. Please stop it now, all of you. Oh, Christ. Service charge on the ground. 2001 go. That's crazy, yeah. It's just one of those things. It's like...
Where's the
Pog and I
Josh
have a
Allen
decent
raid?
amount of savings, thankfully, but we've pretty much depleted most of that by having to use a lot of it on that kind of stuff. Now, it will help... Oh, thank you for the 100 bits as well, Lord Rich. That's very kind of you. Fuck it, I'll put a Josh Allen rave on in a minute. But hopefully when Pog starts the new job, it'll be a chance for us to sort of build that back up again. It just takes a little bit of time, as you know, with these things, right? How blurry it is. Fuck it, I've got to now. Thoughts are coming in now. Yes, nice. Tremendous. Very much needed that in my life. So, yeah. That's the thing. Yes, it's because I had to, the reason it's so blurry as well is because the Twitch animated emotes use a really, you have to have a really small file size. So I basically just have to keep ruining the resolution more and more and more until it looks, well, like you just saw, where he looks like an identikit, or like he's committed terrible crimes, but his crimes only exist against defences in Wales, specifically. Right. Oh, God, not this as well. Fly away. I'll go be with the geese. A toff. I'm going to try and hit him with the Heribert Bauer option. Yes! Heribert is a better person than me, but point taken. What a guy. I like when stream just descends into, Matt, push the buttons. Fija. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Why did I say the 1
Back from
month?
holidays just in time for the sick Josh rave.
You love to see it, friend. How are you? Let's see if we've got any Spanish clubs in here. Go on. Oh, we're bound to. Surely there's going to be a single Espanol in here. Oh, wow. That's cool. I guess because we're France, right? Watch there be no Spanish clubs in here. Not even like lower leagues. Oh, thank God for that. Okay, we're fine. Who's got the good academy? Not that it actually matters. Wait, Real Murcia? We kind of want a club they're going to play for, right? But aren't going to get relegated from a playable division too. So I guess a 3rd tier would be good. Damn, would be fun. Oh, club rep. Okay, we can do club rep. So maybe someone like Fuenlabrada. High rep, but 3rd tier. Probably about the level we want to be looking for, right? Fuenlabrada, perhaps? Either them or Real Murcia, who I presume are getting relegated right now. Oh, yeah. So they're going down 3rd tier anyway. We may as well, yeah. Okay, fuck it. Why not? We'll do Real Murcia. Since we're only looking for them to loan people to. So, yeah, Barnetche's got over it. So, at the very least, we should be able to keep Barnetche happy by using the whole influential player thing on him. Oh, sorry. The other player is an influential player. Because I just need to, I mean, it's going to be years before I can do anything with him. Spain specifically, because we want to be able to bring South Americans in, loan them to Spain, get them Spanish citizenship over 2 years of a single loan, and then they'll count as EU. Because otherwise in France it would take 5 years. It's the only way that we can realistically bring in South American players on like a consistent schedule. Actually, I'd say South American players. I don't know if it works with Brazilians. I believe it's... Is it all South American nations, or is it only Spanish-speaking South American countries that we can do it with. Even if it is, that's fine too. We'll just stack up on all the Colombians that my heart can handle, which is a lot. I've got room. Portuguese one too. Perhaps, yeah. But honestly, for the time being, just having one in Spain that allows us to do the rest of them, we should be okay. Because I remember back in Portugal, it was great because South Americans didn't count as home. Oh, it'd be uncomfortable. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Sergio. Yeah, we only have an 8 loan limit, so we're still going to have to be picky. Historical Portuguese team. Yeah, but if they're a historical Portuguese team, then they're not in Spain. By definition, they're not a Spanish team. And we needed to get a Spanish team. Unless they are in Spain now. Rumeli, Valley... Well, yep, them. Them! Why am I being told about them? Was the Brazilians later? Of course, yeah, but we can't get them now. 735 days, is it really? In France? I thought it was 5 years in France. Let me check. It would tell us in the league rules anyway, wouldn't it? Oh, in Spain. Yeah, in Spain it's 2 years. Provided it's continuous. So we need to make sure that we extend their loans. Which, watch a load of them screw us on where they just refuse to go back. This is where we accidentally make Real Mercy into like an absolute monstrous force. Then again, I thought that when we were doing it with Dingley and Zuri, and look how well that went. Except it's not possible anyway, because we'd only be able to loan them a maximum of 8 players anyway. See them overtake Tenerife and become the goats of Spain. I'd love to see Tenerife actually win a trophy at some point, but I think the problem is now all the players that we brought in there were perhaps too young to get poached by the big clubs initially, but now they are getting poached by the big clubs. At least they're getting good money for them, but it's AI clubs. They're not going to reinvest it. And we didn't have that many goated players there that they would be able to continue doing this forever. They may have already kind of peaked a little bit. How's it gone so far? Weirdly, we've played we got knocked out of the cup by a second tier team because all of our players were missing. We then got a draw against Paris FC where we were 2-0 down and then got a 96-minute equaliser through Barnetche. And then we beat Lyon away from home with, and I quote, 0 shots on target. We had 0 shots on target. And we won the game 1-0, which is new. I guess we'll do deadline day, just in case anyone pops up. It has to be the same club because it has to be continuous. So they can't leave the club. They can't come back and then come back. I'm sure Ice Cold is still here. Yeah, if you did get a gifted sub from one of the many incredible people, do be sure to thank them because that was very, very wild. I can only do so much by myself. Oh, I'm going to... Yeah. Mercy elsewhere. Take a look. Oh, yeah, that's unlikely though, right? Month of cooling. I don't believe... I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Right. Anyone attracting interest? Nagalo, really? Herta? That would hurt my brain if we lost him to Herta. Particularly as he's not even worth very much. He's worth a lot to me. But Deji? Huh. No, I like Dej. He's a good lad. You can definitely go. Off you go, laddie. Bye-bye. Right. 100% continuous. Okay. I'm probably just going to try and keep it continuous anyway because sod's law, right? We'll find a guy that we like desperately want to do it with. But then he says no. Yeah. Ignore that sentence. Hello, Papa. Spanish clubs on loan if that still works. Oh yeah, you could definitely do that. But you've got a limit to how many loans you can do anyway. So having the affiliate club is just much easier, so we can just push them straight there. Ismail Meziani. Already know about him. Yasser Banamara. Don't know about you, but will do in due course. Quite a long course at this point. Without a single shot. It could be done, but only in the cup. And has been done by Dingley Swallows, of course. League this week is going to be on. No, it's fine, hang on, because I actually know the answer, which means I don't have to be like, oh, no. But no, the answer is tomorrow night, 6:30 UK time. A little bit later. This is Massimo. Oh, imagine Federico Mercury. It's possible. Yeah, I'd love to see it. But, like, I'm not particularly... Because I don't have to pick up Pog from work or anything, which is good. Also, I miss her. Miss her dearly. Come back. She's got the kids. But, yeah. So my evenings are pretty relaxed. Basically, Pog's not here. Therefore, I am planning to just watch as many rom-coms as possible. Although I did watch Happy Gilmore 2 last night. Not a rom-com, obviously, but I wanted to make sure I watched that. It was alright. Late night, I know. Watch that. Watch me get top 8 or something and then celebrate by doing some Sochaux in the evening. I'm doing a Pogless run for a week, which is going to be strange. I've not really... Last night was the first night that I spent alone in this house, despite the fact that we moved in 9 months ago. Which was strange. Yeah, it wasn't as good as the original. It was never going to be. The cameos are pretty cool, though. And I thought it was just... It was an okay time, you know? That's what I was looking for. I enjoyed my massive Dutty takeaway, watched some Happy Gilmore, and was kind of chill about that, you know? Then I had to catch up on a load of YouTube. Like a load of YouTube. The amount of Ryan Trahan videos I had to catch up on was insane. I've still got loads of those left. And TDC. Ooh, oh no, I know this guy. Yeah, we already know about him. 12-hour streams all week. My back could never. Boil the water for the pasta. I know! I think I'm actually making pasta later. No, I'm not making pasta tonight. I'm doing fish. Which, again, I can do because Pog isn't here. Oh, is that Becky Lynch? Right. She, the one that played the lady golfer in the Maxi League. Right, okay.
Winter.
Super small. Thank you very much for the follow. TDC are great. I just wish they'd put some merch back in the goddamn merch store. I want to buy... There's a t-shirt that Will wears in some of their videos. It's the GTA TDC one. It's amazing and I want it, but I don't know whether they ever sold it or whether they're bringing it back or anything, but it's such a cool t-shirt. DPT, thank you for the 12 months. I love the fact that TDC are blowing up. Their videos seem to get insane amounts of views considering the sizes of the channels. Even their like 2DC one they put up yesterday or whatever has got like 350,000 views, which is so sick. But yeah, so I did sit down briefly, but let's pretend that didn't happen. Fish goes with pasta, I guess, but I prefer just with like some big old chunky chips. Honestly, there's some nice McCain's ones that you can just whack in an air fryer. Being salty about it. Gordo, I think you may still be one of the few people that's ever bought merch from me to this day. How's the mugs? I am. It sounds like a really nasty way of crediting the kids. How are the kids? How's the mugs? It's on the list. Just you wait, right? Your boy, he'll get some medication, and all of a sudden, you will have no idea. You'll be like, oh my god, he's launching merch lines. He's doing a charity stream. He's making YouTube videos constantly. Look at that man go. You won't recognise me. He's running marathons. Also, Brighton have a guy called Bob Bailey, which is just a brilliant name. Just doesn't sound like he sounds like a footballer from like the pre-war period. Like he would have banged 70 goals a season for Arsenal. Joby Cotton? Is it Joby? Also, Matthias Funk. I'm going to scout you just because your name's Funk. Very Dixie Dean, yeah. There's also Fethi Erzan. Turkey tax is strong in you. Did that say under 25? Is there rules in Turkey about under 25 players? I don't think I've ever seen that logo before. Jona Araujo plays for Hermanos Colamanieres. I've never heard of them. That's a good sign. Thought it's out to deliver. West Coast Pale. Wait! It's got my name on it. Sort of. It can't be worse than that beer I had on Saturday. You're at Tigres. I already know about you. Rules are changing every year. I like it. It's like NASCAR playoff systems. They just spin a wheel and see what happens. Sorry. You think that name was good? Can I introduce you to Priestly Burnicle? Oh, that's amazing. Just spending reports against Blackburn Olympic. That man played against fucking... Oh, Christ. What's the Man United? Newton Heath. That's amazing. From Washington. Priestly Burnicle. That's... Oh, he's amazing. He's the kind of guy I'd sign just because of his name. If he actually turned out to be really good, I'd break the bank on him. In fact, I'm just going to shortlist Priestly Burnicle because his name is Priestly Burnicle. I'll put you on the Christmas list there, bud. That might be one of the best ones I've seen for a while. Then we've got Joby Cotton, of course. Oh yeah, God's Power Tower is a real player. Then we've got Joby Cotton. Well, I guess it would make sense that Cotton would be from Corby, right? How else are you going to trouser press them, right? What else we got? Mikel Urquiza. No, Urquiza. Desist letter from Rockstar. Yeah. But damn, it's so good. I just adore everything TDC, the podcast. Even Pog likes them. I was listening to Cream this week, and someone referred to Edwin's shins as the long shins of the law. I was laughing for about 5 minutes straight, and I couldn't figure out why. It's just, I just love their vibe as content. They're probably my favourite YouTube channel at the moment. Prosper Bossman? Oh, Bossman. Have we got any Bossman in this game? Yes. We do. Not a lot of Bossmen, albeit. Just the two, in fact. Michael Bossman and Godfred Bossman. But what I really like is the fact... I'm guessing he started off Ghanaian and actually had then used Finnish nationality after that, because it's definitely not in the Finnish name pool. But shout out, that means that there's options for Ghana. Farrell Costanza, that's cool. What else we got in here? Just want to see if there's anyone... Oh, hello. Try again. Theo Bodson. Testing the waters, but... Promise Muscle. I love the option. What I like is potential names. Names that can exist, but I've never actually seen in FM, which is fun. Gregor Monroe. Wow, he sounds very Celtic. Gregor Monroe. Alessandro Montenegro is a great name. Angela's brother. Alexander Ektov. Probably a bit expensive because Ukraine. Alan Vuletic. Oh, who are you wanted by, Alan? Budishnost. Gaston Romero. We would know about you. Wow. I like the fact that we have more knowledge of the players that we're looking at here, which indicates that our scouting range is definitely getting better. From Wonder Kid. From Anderlecht. I don't know how I'd... If you could think of a way that I could realistically look that up, then I'm more than happy to do so. I'm just not sure how I would look up the best Wonder Kid that's came from Anderlecht in the save without really looking through like their... Because it could be their record sale in the save maybe, but that might not actually mean it's a Wonder Kid from them. They could have had better players that they just sold for cheaper younger. The short with the dealer. Like Ukrainian players obviously has a reasonable youth rating, but they just cost a lot of money a lot of the time. Like, for example, we broke the bank for that Kravets guy on the last save. Great decision. He was brilliant, but it's a risk. Oh, wow. Santelmo? Did he have a second national? Oh, Chile and Argentina. God damn it. Club trained at... Maybe, actually, yeah. Because that will count, won't it? Oh, yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. Luciano Ramos. Who the hell is Independiente Rivadavia? Didn't we have a player on a save whose surname was Rivadavia? Might have even been this save. That's how long these... Wait! Oh, no shot. That is very good. Our youth recruitment has just gone up. And our coaching budget. So we now... Please tell me it went to 20. 16. What was it before? I swear it was 16 already. That's great, because now we'll be further up the list of teams now. So we should, in theory... have a better youth intake? Although it's happened between the preview and the intake itself, so I'm not entirely sure what impact that has. I forget. Don was doing loads of tests like this on Discord over the weekend, and I forget what his findings were. But I forget where it is that matters. I believe that should still matter. Right. Too late. Oh, well, it just means next year it's going to be sick. Hopefully. Also, I didn't even realise here that Ben Doak was the second highest paid player in the world. Crazy. Crazy girl. Right. Where would we find club trained at? Is that going to be here? Trained at club... Shit, which one do we want? This one here. And then... I want to talk about who the fuck Anderlecht Milan are, by the way. We need to discuss that team there. FC Anderlecht Milan. Is there something I don't know about here? So the highest paid player of them all, let's just look at World Rep actually, is Rolly Alunga. Yeah, no, I'd say that's probably the best. That certainly makes sense that he would be the best of the bunch. I suspect that if I switch to the other one, there's probably a very low likelihood that they'll have generated anyone better. Out of interest. Just curious about Serraing. Christopher Lawrence and Ismail Van Wraith. He definitely wasn't from their youth academy because we signed him. Chrissy Lawrence, on the other hand, was loaned from Sunderland. Oh, wow. Just guys that we were there at the club with originally. Suiri, he was the guy that left the club the second we joined. And we never got the chance to even manage him. And then there's a few players I've never even heard of. Steinmetz, obviously, is still only the 3rd best, apparently. God, Van Wraith, he's 31 now. Steiny's still cutting about. Let me guess, he's playing as a centre-back still. They actually are. No wonder they're bad. Tenerife are playing Thomas Steinmetz as a centre-back. In what world is that the right move? Is Haidini in there? There's a few players I've never heard of as well. Papillon Rocher rings a bell slightly. Henry Asomba, I recognise him. Any more? Lorien Ertz. Bo Muller's all the way down there. God, he did not work out, did he? I thought he was going to be goated, and he just never went anywhere. Any more further down? There's loads of players, 135 of them, but I think the rest of them are probably not players that we would have had anything to do with. Where is Haidini? Oh, he's there. Ilya Haidini. Who's he wanted by now? He's listed again. They're trying to get rid, I think. So, we sold him to Slavia for 13k. Then he went to Visherad for free in the 2nd tier. Got promoted with them. Was loaned to Sweden. Then back to the 2nd tier again. Then went to Opava for 52k. Then to Korona Kielce. Or Kielce. Forgive my pronunciation, Poles. 52k. He just doesn't play very much, does he? Even when he's playing, he's off the bench. And it looks like he could be on the move again to Poland still with either Swansk or Lechia. How weird. That's a good way of looking up former clubs and the players that they've generated, though. I didn't realise you could really even do it like that, but that's kind of sick. BTEC Choupo-Moting? That is such a disrespect to Mr. Choupo-Moting, you have no idea. You're at Lyon, which means you're way too... Then again, maybe they get relegated and you've got a relegation release clause. You never know. Wait, who? Lorient have made a bid for Hamza Yahiaoui. I paid 275 grand. Do you know what? For 850, he's not going to make it here. Why the fuck not? It's free money. It's free real estate at this point. Wait, there's a lower league Argentinian. Oh, hello. I must have missed him. We're being linked with a guy called Jamie, a 22-year-old forward. And I do indeed hate Uncle Jamie. Why are they linking us with strikers? Oh, yeah. Sickdon. I did see that. I've actually got a couple of weird FM ones I want to do because Mush sent me a really good save file over as well. So I'm probably going to do some of that stuff tomorrow because I don't know how much time I'm going to have to do. I do want to do some LeShow-inch things, but I'm not sure how long these people are going to be around doing the electronics and stuff. And because there's... I think Pog said someone else is coming around tomorrow. Pog, I don't know if you've got the stream on right now. The electrician guy's coming tomorrow, but you said someone else is also coming tomorrow. Who is that and why? And do I have to be up? Right, deadline day. Let me find that guy from... Oh, this guy here. Yeah, he wasn't that great. He was cheap, but he was Chilean Argentinian. Kumali Özden. It's another Turk. Is that Mainz, though? Older talent stage. Maybe, yeah. Although, the thing is, traditionally, the one-decade generating teams, everyone kind of knows what they are. There aren't like new ones that pop up. What you will sometimes find is that a team in a save will randomly generate players that are better than you'd expect them to, but statistically it's unlikely that we've done it before, really. You just get luck sometimes. What team is this? Oh, it's Saudi. Or is it? I've never heard of these guys. Oh, they're in the Yellow League. Well, I mean, I kind of empathise. Mr. Suter? Luca Suter. Oh, wow, look at 18 work rate. God, Luca. I'm definitely shortlisting you. Just imagine him as a CM with that work rate. Bloody hell. Best of luck in youth recruitment. Yeah, but remember, most of the time, most of these clubs you're referring to are in leagues that you will not have set to playable because they're not in the vanilla game. So the likelihood is they're not going to do that. Also, remember, again, the amount of steps it takes for the team to get decent youth recruitment is very, very low. And in addition to that, unless that country has good youth level to begin with, it still isn't going to affect it. You'll just be getting the best players coming through at that club instead of a different one. But if the country has no youth rating, it doesn't matter where they're coming from because you'll just be getting the best of a bad bunch, essentially. Believe me, I wish it worked better. So Yahowie's gone, which is fine. I'm all right with that. Doesn't feel like it's been quite as fruitful this time. We've got Andre Anderberg, or Berg, because Swedish. Gonzalo Aspas. I wonder if he's any relation to Mr. Iago. Dominic Klinger. Problem is, if we sign a guy like that, it'd be tough to get rid of him. Nils Lutz. But he's already at FC Köln. Quite cheap, though. What about... Oh, and some Polish teams as well, actually. Excelsior. Omar Al-Mazmi. UAE Netherlands. That's kind of cool. And then another Turk, but... Who? Tackling isn't trainable. No, you'll only really see likely tackling up by 1 or 2 points. Maybe not even that. You can't rely on it. So the way I look at it with young players and scouting is that if you see a player who's got 9 tackling, just assume that they're always going to have 9 tackling. And that way you won't be let down when they inevitably don't improve in any way. And I kind of feel like at the elite level, you want all of your... the game sometimes does that, Killian. It's when... So you're doing it right now. When the game does like loads of processing stuff on like certain days, like deadline days, sometimes it can cause lag. Because the game just chugs like crazy and it uses all the CPU resources to make that happen, unfortunately. There's a few in here that might be a little bit more interesting. Okay. Oh, now we're talking. Okay, that's better. Right. Holy shit, that's loads of people. Mads Frederick Rudgård. Worth a little looky. In their press conference, did they? I only ever see clips of him in on TikTok, and I'm always just like, wow. It turns out Arsenal Fan TV aren't the most annoying football creator in the world. Today I learned. It's I don't know, I feel like a lot of these clubs that have these sort of fan TV channels that are very popular, these creators, what do actual fans of the clubs think? Because it sort of feels like they end up being a really bad, often, representation of fans of those clubs across the board, generally speaking. I'm trying to think of a good one. Maybe it's just because Fulham don't really have one, so that probably helps. No way. There's actually another guy from Wadi Degla. Practically characters. I suppose so, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to act more and more outrageous because it gets them more clicks on social media and therefore they get more views and so on and so forth. It's sort of a self-fulfilling cycle, isn't it? Where the extremes of it will always be more popular because they get shown more because people are sharing it, often for the wrong reasons. Often. This guy's a literal amateur. Joseph Mohammed, free amateur Ghanaian. Basically no reason not to sign him, right? It can't hurt. Plus, we haven't actually signed a guy from Right to Dream. Possibly even ever. Mostly because their players aren't very good. All the good ones end up at Nordsjælland before you get a chance to get near them. So might as well have a little look at him. Yeah, it's the... This does make football... Roy Jennings does have a habit of saying some absolutely unbelievable nonsense. But I suppose if you talk about football long enough, you're bound to say some absolute nonsense. That's why I try to avoid talking about football. That, and like we were talking about earlier, I've just kind of grown very apathetic towards the game writ large, generally speaking. I did have a lovely time watching the Women's Euros final at the pub, but that was a somewhat unique scenario, I suppose. Like, I'm looking forward to the Premier League coming back again, but I know that I'll probably find the exact same sort of, no way! British Virgin Islands, Scotland. Double nationality. He was born in Spanish Town. Love that. By unique scenario, I meant that England were in the final and I was in the pub. Well, that's fun. He's a massive virgin. He's 6'2". Love that. I can definitely... Actually, no, I'm going to shortlist you so I keep an eye on you. I actually recognise you when you come back through again. That's really cool. Manchev here. Could be anything, honestly. Good jumping reach, potentially, though. Raul Gliga. Is the fun. Yeah, which is why with like shorts content, I try to like be creating something that is at the very least not just, you know, I have the Weird FM series that I run on TikTok that I'd like to think is at least creating some unique content as far as it's new content that isn't just repeating stuff, you know. Mohamed Chiba here, he's quite good. I'd like more information, but he's a fun one. Well, he might declare for them. If he's not that good, he could well declare. Get your chebs out. Oh, I mean, it's ain't ready for my chebs, let me tell you. Now, this guy looked really good when we first found him, but I'm suspecting he just doesn't have the ceiling. And we've got Tim Petric, which I just really like. They do have a Slovenian bloke just called Tim. Isn't it usually Tin? Kiskabanis, a Czech Greek. Isaac Kiskabanis. No, you Kiskabanis. Oh yeah, of course he's alone, isn't he? Dog shorts. Oh yeah. It's the only reason I even rely on those apps these days is just to see pictures, see videos of dogs, really. I have to live vicariously through other dog owners. I say other dog owners as if I have a dog. Although, you know, it's sunny outside. I go for a run after stream. Might see some dogs. I've got... Oh, the run today, it's pyramid intervals. I am scaled. I've not done pyramid intervals yet as part of this plan. And some of the... When I marry it, some of the times are a little bit scary. So that's going to be fun. It's only like 6k though, so I guess there's a lot of walking involved in it. Oh, you know what? For free, he's got a bit of value to him at least. If nothing else, he's a random freebie that seems to have got a bit of value. I can't really complain about that. Wait for the pharaoh to die. I'll get there. I'll outlive him. I'll outlive them all. I do feel quite prepared. I still need to sign up for that goddamn half marathon next month, though. I keep saying that, and I'm always remembering it in times when I have no ability to sign up for it. It'd be like going to sleep, and I'll be like, shit. Or literally live streaming. I'll have to ask Pog to do it for me. She'll remember. Since she's already signed up for it. And I generally think I might actually be approaching... Do it while streaming. No, it couldn't be done. Accountability. What does this guy know about accountability? Come on now. Crazy. I'm going to have to confirm selection. Strawberry's going to kick off. You want Callie. Who is... Oh, yeah. Sure. Why did you not do that then? God, Carrot Changer seems to win that every single time. Positive development. Amazing. I think he may cap out at some point, but the fact is he's still only 20 years old. I'm a fan of this dude. I'm a fan of his work. Well, we actually got through the whole of the January transfer window today. I'm surprised by us. 6 p.m. to do it. The problem is I often forget... Actually, where am I going to be at 6 p.m? Possibly. It's a big computer job. It's not the sort of thing I can really do on my phone. I say I absolutely can do it on my phone. I just refuse to. There's just many tasks like that. Wait, how the hell could we possibly be at C? We're unbeaten in the league in 14 matches and you're like, ah! I guess that cup results probably skewed it slightly. Could we only have one team leader? Well, what will actually happen is if that alarm goes off in the middle of me doing something else, like say I'm cooking or something, then I'll just swipe it away. Like to the point where I have to leave unread messages directly on my phone screen. Otherwise I'll forget. Like, it is bad like that. And even then, luckily with Discord, at least I can mark things as unread again so they still stay there. But with WhatsApp, it's really annoying. Because if I accidentally look at a WhatsApp message, I then can't mark it properly unread. And I think you can, but it doesn't do it in the way that I'd like it to. I'm forever doing that. So Mike, if you're still here, I'm so sorry I haven't replied to your message yet. You'll either get a response from me immediately or never. Not even never, it just takes for a while. Yeah, it's nasty. I think one of my first tasks tomorrow is just going to be do DMs, including yours, AJ. It's like first task of tomorrow after I get up will be that. Or let the electrician in. One of those two. Luckily, he'll remind me he's here because the doorbell will go. Are we going to get to the Lens game in time today? You know, I think we just might. It's one of those who's just like, he's quirky and forgetful. It's like, yeah, it actually causes me like physical pain nearly. They're no longer concerned. Habita's injured. Famous electrician. Oh, well, let me tell you. He's actually Alec Chowie's brother. Much worse centre-back. Just plays in the socket. Oh, I was like, why are they playing each other? And I realised they got the privilege of playing them because they beat us. That'll do it. He worships the time. I've not heard that before. That is good. I like that. Very solid work. Right, let me just clear this. So I wouldn't mind going back and making like another filter for that because that's just kind of fun looking at more than anything else. Team report new. I should have done a Natty Cappy. Not Natty Cappy. Well, there's actually no new players at all. I guess we're into Paraguay now. I should have probably done a 20 is plenty in every single transfer window because it's basically going to give us different players every time because more players come into like the lens. Man United unlikely to offer Michel a new deal, which is surprising considering he's probably been the most successful manager I've seen for them in a long time in FM. Meow Yanan's got a cold. Right, we'll get him off to the vet, send you home, and hope for the best. Libertad again. Yeah, I'm hoping next season we'll be able to get through things a lot faster because I am turning off a sizable chunk of leagues. I think in total it's going to end up being about 30 different divisions, including all of Serie D, which is a massive... That's like 9 different divisions down there. It might be more than that. It will definitely speed things up from the processing standpoint. Send it to the vet. Yes, Meow Yanan. But no players. Really? That's odd. It should be. Let me see. Usually it finds between sort of 20 and 40 most of the time. Let me just check. See what we're getting. He got that dog in him. So we've got 30. No. 34. Which is famously between 20 and... Okay. Very much looking forward to finding out more about you. And then you've just got Gideon Musa Abbey. Sensational. All sorts of interesting players. I'm just offering trials as well because some of them are... well, actually one of them doesn't have a club. 5 million in the hole. That sounds like Belgium. Any tips? The best thing you can do really is loans and frees. Now, obviously, if you're 5k in the hole and wage budget, you're not going to have to worry about that. But Director of Football suggests transfer targets, loans. And get as many as you fucking can where they're not going to ask you to pay for it. That's pretty much all you can do. Hang on, how are you at negative 700 grand on scouting? How does that even... How does one get themselves into that position? I don't think I've... Okay, that's not true. I have once been on negatives on transfer. Oh, sorry, negatives on scouting budget. But, like, how have you managed to do that? Did you accidentally send your scouts to Brazil when they couldn't scout there? And now you're paying the pina colada bill?
I'm the Pope.
Because it do be sounding a bit like it.
Off the Pope hat.
Okay, one guy I think accepted out of all of those. Singo Lingo Bingo. Thank you for the follow. Massive piss up in Brazil. We've all wanted one of those, right? I don't think... The way that I get to Tenerife now is I just go to Napoli's transfers and then we go to Tenerife via them. No. Tenerife have not bought any... They didn't buy a single player in January, despite selling Raul for £115 million, Garcia for £95 million. I don't really know what Tenerife are playing at, to be honest. What is their lineup looking like these days? Scouting everywhere. Yeah, there's your problem. You're going to want to not do that until you've got the scouting range to do so. So Martins and Fritsch. Kim is still there with Cabrera. I wish we got a chance to see more of Cabrera. Mbala, some guy I've never heard of. Wow, that team is definitely changing a lot. Where's Karapchaya? Odd. And then Sakura in goal. Still, the bench is still full of players that we brought to the club, but it is a little bit, like, disappointed to see them squander so many of them. But it's fine. They'll all be reunited at Napoli at this rate. Because that is now the second one of our golden generation that Napoli have... No, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Because Jose Martinez went to Inter, sadly. Wow, he's bad. He's just got some really, really good mentals. No technical ability whatsoever. He couldn't, like, technique himself out of a paper bag. Yeah, the problem in Belgium, basically, is that the money situation is utterly untenable a lot of the time. So it means that you can almost never actually make anything happen. It is damn near impossible. As we found out, by the time we got to our third season in Belgium, we got them promoted. Finally, at an absolute canter. And then the board rewarded me with, like, a negative £2 million transfer budget. And I'm like, what do you want me to do with that? Like, what can I do with that information? So we were just going to... We probably wouldn't have got relegated because our squad was so good. But my God, Belgium is a slog. I'll refund your points for that one, Thomas, just because there wasn't anything to actually show you. It's so hard to get off. Plus, you might just ran... Well, Brest have won again. Up the tits. So it's just Troyes that are really bad now. We're at +5 on the points as well. Kind of around where we should be, in fairness. The fact that Tristan has got 15 goals in the league is so damn good. Brest have definitely perked up. Yeah, they must have got a new, I guess, manager. Maybe he's from Brazil. See what I did there? Hopefully. It's deep. Wouldn't want them to plunge down the league. They need to be on sort of a balcony just above the relegation zone. Right, we're at home. This is actually kind of... We're going to finish off today with this, because this is a crucial game. We've not lost in bloody ages, still, in the league. There is the little caveat of the league. Got those guys going as well. But still. Oh, Lille are starting to bottle the title, I think, and Monaco are starting to come for us too. Okay, how much of the squad is back? Surely it's everyone by now, right? Oh, no, Velasquez is injured now, isn't he? So Barnecci, Nagalo, Anderson, Ruggieri. What are we doing here? Oh, I like Chow, he's suspended, isn't he? Ah, Felix is actually... Oh, no, it's a different Felix. See, we're actually missing both Velasquez. Oh, I like Chow, he is here. Yeah, you can start instead of him. What are we doing now? Machego has now gone on loan, hasn't he? Oh, my God. Right. Okay, that might actually have to be that. What's Kraken's passing like? It's not good. But it's not bad. It's just not good either. This could be a struggle. Soon, though. We're nearly there. We'll get you on the bench because you're always around. Stoyan's there. Ah, Shazly's back, though. We can start Shazly. If nothing else, Shazly can play. Because we were looking very good with him back in the team. How many assists has Shazly got now this season? 4. Feels like he should have had more, but his XA has definitely gone through the roof, which will definitely help. Right, okay. Am I going to regret playing one more game today? Hopefully not. Hopefully it's a dub that keeps us going. Gets Shazly back in. I'm guessing since he came back that he didn't win AFCON. I'm actually not sure who did. I probably should check that at some point. Right, I'm going to mark that guy. Isn't that guy like the top scorer in the league at the moment? I'm pretty certain he is. Pog is away, the back pain. I'm still working my way back into things, honestly. I'm still exhausted. Like, weekend was fun, but for the way my brain works, it was very, very difficult. Like, 7-hour drive down, or was it? Yeah, 7.5 hours driving down was... I still enjoy it because of the way my brain is, but it's still exhausting. And then it's a lot of like social stuff and a lot of loud noises and pubs and stuff that I'm just not very comfortable in those environments. And so I came back feeling like quite exhausted, frankly, from like a brain level. And it was... Yesterday was I was like nearly falling asleep while I was eating dinner yesterday because it was so just like... It's just a lot of sensory inputs, I suppose. Oh, that's a... Actually, oh, they kind of deserve a goal off that, and they get one. I can't really argue with that. That was a really nice goal. Annoying, but the build-up there was actually kind of... That might be the first time I've conceded a second phase of set-piece goal that I'm not even mad, because the little header there popped round the corner on the full volley, and the fact that he picks it up and then drives inside to finish, that's cool. Now, the fact that none of our players even attempted to defend it at any stage, that is a little frustrating, and would like to see that fixed for FM26 to the point where it would just be cool if, like, when a set piece happened, the players did sort of start to look where the ball is going after it's cleared. Just an idea. Take it or leave it, eh? Yeah, I think getting Champions League football is probably going to be slightly out of the question because we are still going to have to play against like Marseille, Lille, Paris Saint-Germain, and probably Monaco and all those guys again. And if we can't beat Lens at home, then we're going to be struggling. Particularly as Barnecci does seem to have just got off the boil ever so slightly in the last couple of games. I mean, we managed to beat Lyon without even having a fucking shot. No, sorry, shot on target. There was definitely shots. Oh, come on now. Oh. But, on the plus side, when the January window opened, you wouldn't have seen this because it was something that happened off stream, the amount of players of ours that were linked with clubs away, especially Kilaza, was a lot. So you change the tactics for the league. Why? But no, we're not. There's no reason to change tactics. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Sick. Conan's actually doing quite well today. But yeah, Kilaza was linked with Athletic of like 29 million quid, which still feels a bit low for me, honestly. He's, I want to keep him for a while, especially with he's so young, he's so good. Oh, go on, a guy like, hey, that's a penalty. Yes, good, nice. We might actually get a lucky one here. I say lucky, it's a deserved penalty, and Nagalo's done really, really well to win that. Change the goalie, sell the tactic, yeah. We've lost one of our last 13, I think, in the league. Too many draws in there, but there's still a good amount of wins. It's enabled us to pull ourselves away from the drop a little bit. Oh, it's Anderson from the spot. Okay. Cool. Yeah, nice. Definitely wanted to miss 2 penalties. We've missed both penalties today. Oh, come on now. Should have just given it to Swiston. That is really annoying, actually. Shit. What is his penalty taking anyway? 11. I guess it makes sense. 3rd in the row. That was definitely it was the second penalty we've missed today. It may well be the 3rd in the row. I don't actually know. I can't remember the last penalty missed before that. Shazly's not done well. That's disappointing. I mean, not that we have in general. Anderson's been poor. Oh my god, Sven's on the bench. That's terrifying. Nagala's been okay, actually. I just got to keep the trust. Yeah, we're still lacking a couple of options off the bench, unfortunately. We just have to lick the stamp and send it. It'd be frustrating to lose to their only shot on target of the game, but like, we could hardly complain given the some results we've had lately have been incredibly fortunate. This would just be us getting a bit of karma, if anything. But this team has been kind of clutch lately, so I wouldn't put it past us getting the ability to like chef something up in the latter stages of this game just by throwing everything at them. Maybe Nagalo can grab something as a striker for a little bit. Well, not striker, you know what I mean. Okay, how have we not seen any of these highlights? Well, the unbeaten run is over. Can't really be annoyed, though. Missing the penalty is annoying, though. Maybe I should just put Parnecci on pens. Because he has, I think, scored every penalty he's taken for us. He's just not the best penalty taker, allegedly. But with good penalty takers like those, who needs bad ones? Okay. I reckon that means we can definitely do youth intake next stream as well, because like it's February now. Youth intake is going to be slightly earlier this year as what will it? Actually, no, probably won't be. Not till next year. But either way, it's going to be like mid-March, so we'll definitely get youth intake done, and then we can finish off the season on Sunday, which would be sick. Then hopefully things will be speeding up next year, and we won't take 7 streams to get through one season. You'd like to think that it's helping me catch up with the recaps, but it doesn't really feel like that. 14 games undefeated. That's pretty dope. Why take it forward? No. I haven't. Mostly just because I've never had a lot of the time the tactics I build come about from the players I have to begin with, and because I've not been in a situation where I've had a player that suited that role to start with, it's not something I've like wanted to move. Like, it's very rare that I would have ever been in a position where I'm like, oh, this guy could be a good target forward, because then, or like wide target forward. There's never been a reason for me to use one, generally speaking. It's the sort of thing that had we got to Luxembourg initially and they happened to have like a really good player that could play that role, very well I could have ended up using one. But because of that, that's why we have the weird roles as it is, because they didn't. It's never something that I would go, oh yeah, I actually want to just randomly do that. But there might come a chance where I do. Like, for example, having a wide midfielder in this tactic was not something I would have predicted a couple of seasons ago. But the fact that we've moved towards that means that there's always room for experimentation. But probably not in an area that the only area where the wide target forward could even be is in Nagalo's role, and he is not a wide target forward in any stretch. He's just pure inverted winger magic. And he's damn good at it too. So, let me find... Whoa, Christ, that's a lot of emails. Of course, it's the PayPal stuff, isn't it? Thank you, chat, from that earlier. That was incredibly nice of you. So, who have we got live this afternoon? We've got Kev, we've got... Actually, I think we'll do Culture the Foot. Any owl sightings? Do you know, it's been a long time since I've seen an owl. I saw one... I went out for a run a couple of months ago and I saw an owl because I was out so early, but I feel like if I saw like 5... that would be enough for me to like make an... It would make me bring it up on stream. Right? It's the sort of thing that I would note down in the back of my brain and go, you know what, that is weird enough that I would probably mention it to chat. Actually, no, who am I kidding? If I saw one owl, I'm pretty certain when I saw an owl that what time on my run, like 4 days later when I next streamed, I'm pretty certain I mentioned it on stream. So perhaps the metric of weirdness and me mentioning it is actually more... The threshold is quite low, is what I'm saying. So I'm going to send you guys over to Cultured Left Foot. And yeah, back on Thursday, we're going to be doing youth intake and all that kind of good stuff over there as well. Oh no, sorry, not back. Back on Thursday with Sochaux, but we're back tomorrow night with the league. So 6:30 PM UK time, or BST, or whatever it is, with some league stuff. It's the final round of fixtures in the league itself, and therefore the final round of fixtures for me, because there's no way I'm going to be getting in the playoffs. But I've had a fun time doing it, so join us for a big send-off as we try to not finish bottom, and I hopefully don't have to buy a shirt off of Vinted that has Brentford on it. But yeah, thank you for joining me today, friends. Thank you for that insane, what was it called? Treasure train earlier. That was wild. I'm not deserving, but very grateful nevertheless. I will send you lovely folks over to Cultured Left Foot. He's doing an attribute